Hey there, guys. It's Metro. I think so. I mean, I would say. Welcome back. It's been a while. I haven't streamed since last Thursday. So, yeah, it's been a while. A little bit of a lighter stream schedule between IRL stuff and other stuff going on, but still out there doing keys. This Hearthstone event has a lot of stuff that I would like from it, man, but I really have to say, very unsatisfied with how many things in this game now require you to be online at the hour. It's like literally like all the world content they've added since Halfway Point Dragonflight has some component of it, and it is very frustrating as somebody who does not have multiple hours to sit on the computer straight anymore. Makes it very difficult to get the stuff you want to get done. Constantly like log on either right after it's over or like 30 minutes before it, and then I only have like 25 minutes kind of thing. But I think we can get the first one, that 12:15 one. I don't know when it actually starts. It's kind of a pain. Diab, what's up, buddy? Fernando as well. How the hell are you guys? Hopefully everybody saw the crazy changes. I made a whole video on it yesterday.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
Mythic Plus.
Blood Death Knight.
Thanks a lot, man. Left Lane Hog as well. What's up, buddy? And M, how the hell are you guys? But yeah, if you guys didn't see, definitely stop watching this and go watch that. That is a crazy amount of stuff going on. Oh, look at that. 2 tier pieces. That's hilarious. Seems like a good change, IMO. Yes. Very nice. It's literally crazy to me. Like, that is exactly what I recommended they do. I've never been, like, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Never been in a situation where I wanted them to do something specific and they actually did exactly what I wanted them to do. I don't think I've ever seen that in all my years of WoW. I think we're done with sockets, right? Helm, bracers, belt, rings, yes. Can we just take the gold? We have 8. At this point, might as well. What even are these? Worm. What the fuck's one of those? We're good on those. You'll find nothing better in 4,000 gold from all that. That's not bad. Great changes. Needed a key squish and a place for people to actually learn. Yes, 100%. Metro, great videos yesterday. Yeah, we got 2 of them actually yesterday, which I did not. I guess I should have realized. I don't know why I didn't think that was going to happen, but it was either going to be a fucking patch or some big change, some big something earlier yesterday, so. I predict the funny keys will shoot up next season. Yes, like, we gotta talk. If you guys are somebody who's right now doing like middle teen keys on an altar, even on your main, whatever, it doesn't matter, no judgment here. Next season, in the first like 4 or so weeks, you gotta fucking press that record button, dude, because 2s and 2 through 5 is gonna just carve people. Like, it's gonna just cleave groups in twain. Like, oh my god, is it gonna be nuts? So you gotta press that record button, dude. I can't even imagine, because there's gonna be so many people who don't know about these changes, right? They're gonna be like, oh yeah, I'll just do a 2, this will be easy. Meanwhile, it's a 12, you know what I mean? Or whatever it's gonna end up being looked at as. So yeah, please, 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 if you guys are out there doing it, like, you can get probably the best footage of the season all in the first few weeks. It does seem like they want Heroics and Mythic Plus to be a meaningful part of the game again. My question is, how do they handle it when the dungeons aren't the same as the Heroic dungeons? Are they gonna just replace all the War Within dungeons? They're never gonna have War Within Heroics? Like, who knows what they're gonna do? How about the Sugar Show? I actually watched it. I finally found a place where I can watch it in post. That may be one of my favorite UFC cards ever. 5 amazing fights. And I'm glad that O'Malley did win. But honestly, dude, one of my favorite fights I've ever watched, Michael Venom Page. I can't believe I didn't know about this dude. That was probably the coolest fight I've ever seen in my life. I want to rewatch it. That's how good that fight was. I'm just not sure about the Dragonflight dungeons coming back. I'm kind of tired of those dungeons. Tired of them. We haven't done them in a long time. I'm definitely not tired of them. I feel like we didn't get enough time in them at all. I can't wait to do Azure Vault again. It's one of my favorite dungeons ever. Gonna be wild to say I'm doing 12s this season. Yeah. Best fight was Burns versus JDM. Gilbert Burns. Yeah, that was, you think? I feel like that was probably the worst of all of them. But yeah, it was good. The whole card was great. The Ragnaros Brick Key Assassins will be out in full force. Well, it's just going to be a lot of people who straight up don't know about the changes. So they're going to walk into 2s thinking they're 2s and they're just going to get fucking pounded. Like, I mean, I don't know how many videos you guys see on this channel, but like, I've just published a video where a full group failed a 2, failed to upgrade a 2. So like, if that's possible, could you imagine what it would look like if all of that same mentality was just in a 12 instead of a 2? You would like, they wouldn't even be able to beat a boss. Holland was getting so frustrated. I know, it was such an interesting encounter. I've never seen a fight like that. Hey Metro, looking forward to doing the Dragonflight dungeons again. Yes, absolutely. I love the Dragonflight dungeons. They're such good dungeons. And I did not feel like I got a good, like, honestly, both Season 1 and Season 2 got cut short because of IRL things. So I'm really looking forward to another shot at those dungeons. It was like Max Holloway when he landed 600 strikes. Sean put it on an absolute clinic. Yeah, you just can't knock out Cheeto, right? Like, he just can't be knocked out. But yeah, it's pretty wild. That was a good fight. Good card. Sad that this card is better than 300. Well, 300 is deep, though, dude. Like, there's fights on the prelims that I want to watch. Did you see that knee? I saw the still image of it. Like, just like straight under the chin. How the fuck that doesn't knock him out? I don't understand that. I'm pretty sure if somebody just came up and like put their knee under my chin without even hitting me, I'd probably get knocked out from that. I wish Blizzard would confirm its instances instead of Wowhead just putting seemingly in the first sentence. Yeah, it's really annoying. I don't know. Yeah, I don't have a lot of good things to say about how Wowhead handled all that coverage, but I don't know why they wouldn't confirm it in the same post. Don't you think that's kind of strange? Like, they made this massive announcement about something that's way more important than the actual dungeon set. Why would they not announce the dungeon set too? It makes me wonder if there's something like, you know, some trickery coming, like they haven't decided yet or something like that, you know what I mean? Some secret. You never know. Just like with the other patch. The third affix not coming in at 10 is not till 10 is interesting. You can get a mythic track item from the vault without seeing the third affix. Yeah, that is definitely questionable. I think they're probably gonna have to change that. I think that's gonna have to change because there's no way. Yeah, that's just not right. A 10 being harder than an 8 like that is not the way to do that if you have both gear giving the same thing. I think Blizzard listed Dragonflight instances because those are the ones you actually queue for. Well, that's my other question is like, what happens? Like, just say this happened right now, right? Would they make it so Heroic and Mythic 0 are the Dragonflight dungeons and then Mythic 2 and onward are 8 different dungeons? Or are they going to actually change Heroic and Mythic 0 dungeons from whatever the default is into this new system? So all 8 dungeons are the same way. Like, I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do there. Do you think the mega dungeon should be included? That's the other question I have. Like, what the fuck happens with the mega dungeon? Like, is that just gonna sit there in this weird, like, ancient limbo state where it's still giving bad gear? I have no idea. They said we will be revisiting Dragonflight dungeons and raids. I think in their head they did confirm it. No, that's not how Blizzard works. Blizzard doesn't do like these like half-measure things. Like, if they don't actually tell you what the actual dungeon pool is, then it's not confirmed. I was kind of surprised because, like, also they just confirmed that they're revisiting it, right? Like, this could all be a revision. That could be what they're talking about. I was kind of surprised by MVP's crowd reception during the fight. What, people hated him? I don't even know what that means. Talking about 2 different things, but I'm glad because I like both conversations. It would be weird if they made it so all the base Dragonflight dungeons are in the system, but the Mythic Plus pool had old dungeons that don't have a Mythic 0. That's what I'm saying. Like, that kind of defeats the whole purpose, right? I don't know if Blizzard thinks of it this way, though. Like, it just might be a coincidence that they're doing this. They don't really care about people practicing, maybe. They just care about people having content to do. I love it because it being a practice mode is exactly what I wanted from it. But it's very possible that Blizzard doesn't see it that way. I'm so sick of Dawn, so I'm cool with it being gone. Well, it's just like, I don't think it can be gone, right? Like, if we're making this, like, logical connection here, where them revisiting like Dragonflight dungeons means repainting all the difficulty of those dungeons and then extrapolating that difficulty through Mythic 0 and the new Mythic 0 up to Mythic 20 now, whatever the highest key possible will be, then you should also expect them to do Dawn because, like, what is Dawn? Like, So you go do it as your vaults and you get 500 item level gear, and then you go do Dawn and it's giving what eye level? Like, I don't know. Like, what? I don't get it. They'd have to change it, right? I don't get it. Would be nice to have Heroic and Mythic Zero in the same rotation. That Mythic Plus would be easier for people to learn. That's another big problem that I have right now, is that the dungeons we're doing, you don't have any way to practice. People say this all the time. They're like, can't believe you never even did Mythic Zero. It's like, bro, fucking, these dungeons don't have a Mythic Zero. What do you think? There's nowhere to go. You have to do Mythic Plus. It seems like the perfect solution to it, and it's going to be, but I'm just worried that it's a coincidence. Anyway, I think they were intentionally vague to gauge the reaction of having to do the dungeons again. It's probably easier to replace things like Azure Vault. Yeah, it's totally right. Yeah, that's exactly what they do. 100%. Like I said, I think there's some trickery happening here. I think they're probably gonna, you know, pull a fast one on us kind of thing like they are with this other patch. It won't be testable until very late. Neo, what's up, buddy? Welcome. No, he was getting his name chanted a lot, and Kevin Holland is a fan favorite. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, dude, I could see why. What a weird style. Like, have you watched him fight in other sports and other organizations? I was so shocked at the style. His style is so interesting. I've never seen somebody fight in that way before. Dawn wasn't an original dungeon, though. It came out in 10.15. Correct. That has nothing to do with it. Not relevant. First time catching you live. Aura, what's up? Welcome. What normally stops you? You got work or something? Welcome either way. Any guess for when season 4 starts? No, not until the actual patch launches. I'm gonna say 4 weeks after that patch launches. So if that's next week, then yeah, I'm actually gonna wait on this. Kind of rude, but I don't. Yeah, this is too hard to get kills of, so I really need to kill it. There's dev announcements tomorrow, so gotta figure we'll get a timeline. Oh, really? All right, then yeah, very okay. Everybody agrees. Good. That's cool. So maybe tomorrow we'll know when the patch is coming. It's probably next week, I would say, based on the crazy announcements and the fact that there was 8-hour maintenance. Although it wasn't even 8, right? It was only like 4 hours. I hope he does well. Good personality and entertaining fight style. Did you see the interviews afterwards, though? Dana White was asked about his like ring walk, and he's like, "Nah, we're not doing that again." It was only 3 hours. Yeah, that's funny. I went to golf, and I'm really, really glad I did. But yeah, if they were gonna be up that early, I could have streamed. Servers are up at 1:15. That's so silly that they. I don't know, man. As you guys know, I absolutely despise the way they handle maintenance. But did you golf at your normal course? No, I went to a new course. That was why I wanted to go so bad, because I knew that there wouldn't be a lot of people out yesterday, because it had rained a lot this weekend. I ended up finding a very, very nice little place. It's a lot farther away than the other course. It's like 10 or so extra minutes, and it's in a spot that I don't really know very much about. But it was an incredibly good experience yesterday. So, like, if I wasn't streaming right now, I'd be there again today probably. The only good thing about EU is that we get maintenance at 4 a.m. Is that the only good thing, Dale? What are the rewards for this event? A bunch of transmog, basically, is what I want. I'm almost at 1 million gold just by doing world quests and weeklies. Nice. I wish they would just keep 1 to 10 as is, but not have a timer, so people can still progress through the difficulty. Man, there's no benefit to that, though. If you can't actually fail the key, what is the... There wouldn't be any progression, yeah. I like it just being 1 difficulty that's actually hard from the get-go. Again, it really won't be hard. Like, Blizzard kind of even alluded to it themselves, but I don't know. Like, have you guys ever tried to solo a 10? It's fucking, like, a joke. Like, go try it. Like, you'll be surprised at how easy a 10 actually is. A 10's only hard because there's a timer and affixes. If there's no affixes, if you can take 3 hours to do it, you'll complete every one you do. So, it's still going to be very, very easy for these guys, but it'll force them to learn. And the reason it'll force them to learn is because if somebody doesn't let them learn, like we saw in the key I published 2 weeks ago, where the 14 Demon Hunter doesn't know the mechanics, they don't let him learn because they're flaming him and making him feel bad, and he's not actually getting the reinforcement he needs, right? That's not going to happen in Mythic 0. And even if it does happen in Mythic 0, it's not going to happen because there's no timer and there's no stress, right? But even if there is some stupid people in there, you just fucking kick them and get new people. You know what I mean? That's such a big part of Mythic Plus that people don't understand. You're stuck with whatever fucking idiots you invited. So if they start flaming you in your own key, good luck. You know what I mean? But in a Mythic 0, if somebody starts acting like an idiot, I'm just going to kick them. It's like really the best, like it's the best case scenario. This is such a fucking great idea from Blizzard. I never would have expected them to do it the way they did. I would have just recommended they squish the levels. Cut them down by half and be good. But the fact that they're actually basically removing all the Mythic Plus situations from 1 through 10 difficulty and squishing that all into 1 difficulty, it's always fucking genius. I mean, it really is. I can't say enough nice about it. I honestly think the main benefit of Mythic Plus is that it added a structure for competition and dick measuring. I think the fact it became a priority mode for acquisition is not very good. Yeah, I mean, I guess I agree with that, but it's still better. Like, would you say it's just better than not having that gear being acquired? Because that's how it was before, right? Bonkers, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Crazy, I just went golfing yesterday as well. We had to get a round in because it's going to snow a foot in Denver. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get a foot of snow anymore, but definitely with weird weather recently. Do you have to loot all? Like, what? Why is there multiple mobs? It's just Dr. Boom that you have to loot. The seasonal title will be harder, even harder to get, since a lot of people who just did the super low keys won't be doing keys anymore. Oh, now there's a fucking insightful. That's very interesting. I didn't even think about that. There's going to be way less people in the actual cutoff. So, yeah, that's going to be a lower percentage. Wow, very interesting. Just loot Dr. Boom, get it. The seasonal title will be even harder to get. We read that. I know the surveys were confidential, but I have to assume you said all that. Maybe they literally intended to listen to your input. Yeah, I did give direct feedback on this. It's really weird. That's like, I don't know. Maybe I'm sounding a little like narcissistic. And that wouldn't be the first time. Got nothing. But honestly, dude, like, I don't know many other people who suggested this. I don't know anybody, really. Even my own video was gonna... Even my own video... Oh, this is not what I thought it was. Even my own video was not even... Like, most people didn't even agree with me, I would say. Like, maybe not most, but, like, a lot of people didn't agree that they should squish the levels. So, I don't know. I feel like they literally just maybe heard my feedback. I'm like, yeah, let's do exactly that. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know of any other time in 20 years of me trying to give feedback and improve this game that the exact fucking thing I gave feedback on is what came. I can't think of another time. I really can't. Really, there's nothing in my head, so. I have no idea what the better alternative is. Don't get me wrong. I do think it's great that heroic and casual players are getting funneled into Mythic 0 for heroic level loot. Oh yeah, no, I mean, this is definitely a win-win for those type of players. All those people out there failing 4s and fucking cursing at people in 8s and shit, like all the stuff we've shown on this channel recently. Like, just get all these people out of the fucking system. Just get them out of here. We don't need them. They're not actually competitive players. They're not interested in being serious about the system. So they can just stop doing it. They can go get their gear, whatever it is they're looking for elsewhere. Hey Metro, I'm excited for it. It'll definitely help level up my alts. So they're all at roughly the same level. Oh yeah. I mean, I can't imagine doing it on alts. Because the thing about it is you can only, you know, you can only do 8 dungeons a week, or maybe 10, right? On alts, you can get like 30 dungeons a week that first week on Mythic Plus. The great push is gonna be doing 18s. Yeah, probably. Pushing 14s this season, bro. I'm a big deal. Whoa, nice. What else? Who's up for weekly 8? Alright, let's get all this stuff up. Bit of a hot start to the stream, but most people don't do more than 8 dungeons a week anyway. If you're talking about gearing up, I don't know if I agree with that. Once you're like fully geared and you're just going for Vol, yeah, no, I totally agree with that. But if you're talking about playing your alt for the first time in a week, like, I don't think people are gonna just only do 8 dungeons and then stop. Alright, so we're back to... It's week 8 again, huh? Holy shit. Getting late. The hour is growing late. Coming up to the second reset. I used to spam 11s to get worms. Yeah, I know a lot of people who just like, yeah, just like when they're gearing up a new character, they just like find whatever the most spammable pathway is, and they just do like dozens of keys that first week.
The infinite dragonflight.
Okay, we go. But I don't even. This is Rise, right? Hopefully I didn't even look at the weekly score. I assume we need everything. Wait, well, I don't even know what the week is. It's tyrannical again? Volcanic Sanguine, okay. If you listen to the warrior in that video, you should only do 8 of the dungeons to guarantee the vault items. Yeah, it's funny, dude. There's actually a commenter who agreed with him. And they were trying to convince me that he was right. I literally have proof that it's not right. I literally have proof. Week 13, I did only 2 keys total. Because IRL shit. And then week 14, I opened the vault and get an item that wasn't from those 2. I have the streams all like listed there, so. If anybody's still confused, you think the Earth's flat, I got the proof. It ain't flat. You're just nearsighted.
Beware.
Someone in my friend group claimed the vault loot worked that way too. Yeah. It's weird how many people think like these weird, like I don't know how anybody could think this, because it's, if you thought that this was true, like you would see people acting on it, and nobody acts on it. It's like, I've never heard anybody list a key like running this dungeon 8 times for loot only. Sorry, like that, you don't see that done. People are definitely like very covetous with their loot. They're not gonna just let that be true and not do anything about it if that's how it was supposed to be. I guess you're not listening. Good afternoon, Metro. Hey, what's up, buddy? I'm so excited for Mythic Plus changes. Yeah, me too. You'd have people only doing Rise. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it'd be the more common way to do keys, yeah. Like, once the season's pushing has kind of gotten stale for a lot of people, you'd see hundreds of keys listed in that way. Rise solo farm or something like that. I don't know what they would call it, but... it used to work like that, at least for the raid. Yeah, that's, I don't really know how it worked for the raid, so I'm not going to comment on it any further, but I don't think it is still like that anymore in the raid. I remember them making a post about, I don't know, I don't remember. I don't really follow raid stuff anymore. Sage, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I think they changed that, and I don't know for sure. They changed it for raid because people abused it. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Now when you kill a later boss, it unlocks all the ones before it. I thought that's how it went, yeah. But I don't follow stuff anymore, so I don't know. Hey, Size, what's up, man? What are your thoughts on the changes? Big changes. Big top. If you kill last boss, all bosses are loot unlocked. Get it? That's a better change for sure. The name is Tinfoil Timmy, and if I don't have a lighter and a baseball in my pocket, I don't get the loot. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Superstition. Yes, but for example, if you never killed Mythic Council, regardless if you killed 2 Mythic bosses, the vault will never be pipped Mythic level. Oh, okay, so it's not just about the actual boss, but it's also about the level. Is that what you're saying? That makes sense. That's also not true. Oh no. You can get, no, I think it is true. Surely you can't get a Mythic Fire Rack item if you're 1 of 9 Mythic or whatever it is. Honestly, I saw all the videos for it, and the hype isn't infusing me. Oh, really? That's like the most exciting thing I've ever heard them announce about Mythic Plus. If you kill Smolder on Mythic, all loot before him is unlocked in the vault. But it's not vice versa, I guess, right? My guild is groaning over Ruby Life Pools and AV coming back. I don't know why. People are so weird, like they don't, like you don't think Blizzard's gonna make changes? Plus about Ruby Life Pools, I don't think a lot of people remember why that dungeon was difficult. The dungeon was difficult because like literally every hard week, Affix-wise, interacted with that last boss in a totally punishing way. That was the reason that dungeon was so difficult. All of those affixes have been removed. Grievous, Quaking, and Thundering were the biggest examples of why it was hard, and they're all gone now.
Beware.
It technically wasn't any changes for us, right? I think it's a big change for us because what it's going to do is, like, upstream knowledge will travel downstream easier. So now that people aren't like, because I made a bunch of videos on this recently, but basically there's like people out there who are playing like 10 hours and they're never doing a hard key. You know what I mean? They're doing 2s, 4s, 5s, 7s, 8s, 9s, 10s. They're all joke mode. They're learning nothing about them. And in the process, they're gaining bad habits. Then all of a sudden they start getting the higher keys and they're causing havoc for groups. Like we published a video of the 14. The guy straight up didn't know any of the bosses. So those are all gone. Like those things are now all fixed in this system. And that should travel upstream. Like that should help everybody learn quicker and be better players without needing to fail dozens of times to get to that point. No Grievous, no Explosive, no Quaking. New Enraged, Dragonflight instances will feel totally different. Yeah, the season 4, or the season 1-4 will be like a totally different dungeon. Oh, what the hell am I doing? I thought that was a different mechanic. It's just a control wipe because that guy died. 2 to 16 range felt basically the same, and don't force anyone to learn mechanics. Exactly. There's like no difference between a 2 and a 5 at all. But people, like, you know, they're told by Blizzard there is, so they do this weird thing where they're like progressing through 2s and they're doing 3s and they're doing 4s and they're doing 5s. They're not learning a single thing at that point. So now they'll immediately get into harder content, and that should make them better players quicker. I'm so looking forward to Algathar runs. For DPS, that tree room is a dream come true. There's some great dungeons in the dungeon pool that I hope will return, so we'll see how it goes.
The infinite Dragonflight shall continue.
Nice. Fucking boss hit hard.
Feel the
Plus, it
horrors
makes the term mythic actually mean something. Right, that's not something I care about much, but like I remember in MoP when they started this whole, like, epics became very common on the Isle of Thunder, or the, yeah, whatever isle it was. People were like, oh my god, why don't you change the name to not epic, lol. And it's like actually like a valid, like it's not totally invalid to say that. The word is meant to have a meaning. Ultimate is the only dungeon I dislike. Oh really? Ultimate is actually probably one of my favorite dungeons from the pool because of how unique some of the tanking stuff you can do in there is.
Behold the wrath of the infinites.
Such a cool little route that we learned right at the end, and this is why I like doing the same dungeons 2 seasons in a row, because you don't have the opportunity to learn things late and then carry them over. You know what I mean? So now whatever I learned the last time I did these dungeons, I'll be able to carry over into this season and I'll be a better player for it. Such a buggy dungeon though, which shit they never fixed. Which one? Ultimate? I disagree about making them better players quicker. I'm currently doing 20 to 22s and I'm still trash. I am actually confused at how that is the case, but regardless, you're not the norm, I don't think. Ultimate third boss was always broken, was it? I don't remember it being broken. If you're doing 20 to 22, you're better than 98% of the player base. Statistically, but then you watch the gameplay.
Cannot stop what is infinite.
Do you think anybody will actually raid in Faded? Yes. I don't mind Uldaman. I just suck spamming into Shadow Priest because it dropped my BIS. Okay. Hey Metro, hope you're doing good. Just wanted to say I used to play a lot, but quit for a bit. You inspire me to play every time I watch your videos and streams. Well, that's awesome, man. I'm glad to hear that. It's a bell curve, not a straight line. Yeah, it's just like pants. You can't actually have a straight line in pants, even though they call them straight fit, because the hips are wider than the ankles.
Behold the wrath of the infinites.
Exactly, it's just like pants, yep. I worked at a haberdashery for multiple years, so I always go back to that reference. Hey Metro, also if we get all 8 Dragonflight dungeons, lots of classes have improved since the start. Yeah, that's true too. Class changes alone will probably make them play very differently. Obviously, Azure Vault's going to be the one I like the most, but it is the one that's probably changed the most, too. The only problem I see is, unless you are real bad, a strong team can carry one mediocre player in a 20 and below. Right, and that's what I'm hoping that, you know, that's going to go away, is what I'm saying. Like, that need and that, you know, situation with carrying, it won't happen as often, hopefully. You won't be able to jump to the third boss anymore, yeah. Yeah, you won't be able to do that skip, which is not necessarily that big of a deal in my eyes, but it's definitely not. I'd prefer it to have stayed that way. I'm sad that they fixed the skip with the ledge. Yeah, it was a very unique thing, and it was what made the dungeon so funny. But it doesn't need to necessarily be funny for me to enjoy it.
I will protect this future. Your journey ends here. Feel the horrors yet to pass. My blows are infinite.
Okay, cool, Rez. Everyone hating on the Dragonflight dungeons, I hope they come back. I think it's like 50. I think there's like more people who like it than not, honestly. People just have like really weird memories. Like, I keep hearing Ruby Life Pulse brought up. It's like, I don't know, do you guys not remember why Ruby Life Pulse was hard? Does the streamer go by Metro? Yes, my name's Metro, yeah. One Azeroth is just the name of the channel, just like LeBron James doesn't go by Lakers. Metro only cares about changes if it makes the dungeons funnier. No doubt, yeah. This demon hunter is making a career out of dying on this boss. 18 deaths. He has 7 of them. What the fuck?
And so your tale
Halls and Alderman need to get fixed, and the Dragonflight dungeon will be great.
infinite vision.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think the problem with, like, what needs, like, I don't know. That's just your opinion. I think is unfortunately the case, but I don't really know what would need to get fixed. I mean, they worked perfectly fine in season 3 or 2 or whatever. I had no problems with them, at least. So I think that's a big issue because a lot of people do that to themselves, where they have this like weird, like fringe opinion on something, and they're like, if they don't do this, it's going to be a failure. When in reality, Blizzard doesn't even know what you want them to do. Some speed boosts and halls after lightning boss would be good. Yeah, they did that. They already added that. I think the hardest dungeon will be not good. Yeah, that one was very difficult, but a big problem with it was the lack of people committed to taking interrupts because of the meta in season 1. Hopefully, we won't have this bullshit priest and druid meta again, but I don't know. Worked perfectly fine. No shot, lol. They were the most broken dungeons of any season I can remember. I mean, they did work perfectly fine. I upgraded, like, I have the same level of halls and Uldaman as every other key from season 2, so. Alright, anyway, Rise was again another one that I was really paying attention to, but we did try. The graveyard and halls was ridiculous. It was a bad design there, no doubt, but they did make some very nice changes towards the end there. Feels like my brain is already in War Within. Even the name of it invokes so much lore speculation. Oh, yeah. Bugs falling through the floor. Graveyard 5-minute walk back. Bug room broken all the time. The list goes on. But none of those stopped you from upgrading the key, right? I mean, like, the whole thing about the run back, it's like, it's not great, but, like, I don't think you're meant to be dying and running back. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's not really the dungeon's fault as much as anything else. We don't have Grievous anymore, so Storm Boss should not be that bad. That's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of the affixes that made those dungeons hard are gone. So we'll see what happens. Ruby Life Pulse is the biggest one, because no matter what the affix set was, Thundering was a real problem in that fight. Why do you catalog each of your keys in spreadsheets? Just so it's easier for people to find the information they want. And, like, we have the collection of stats and stuff, you know? I think the only complaint I saw in Uldaman was people claiming all the flame boss mechanics were invisible, even though they weren't. So they changed them to make them obnoxiously bright. Oh yeah, I remember that. What's the weekly affix? Volcanic Sanguine. Ruby was a sick key. I don't know. I never had any issues with Ruby. It was just bad players and, yeah, bad overlaps of mechanics. So that second boss was also bad with the fixes, to be fair. Thundering again, big issue. The dungeon's gonna be totally different. And all they need to do is increase the timer. Like imagine if Ruby Life Pulse had the fall timer treatment. Everybody would probably think it's one of the easiest dungeons ever. The timer was tight. The affixes made the fights hard. We'll see what happens. I'm looking forward to testing the new dungeons on the PTR. Oh, cool. But what else? Historical data is good for seeing how these changes will work, or anything really. Yep. Bolstering is BS, bro. Is that coming from somebody who never did old bolstering? I always have to assume when everybody talks about affixes, it's like, are you guys like actually like factoring in what the old versions of the affixes look like? Because like bolstering compared to what it used to be, it's like a fucking fairy compared to a dragon. You know what I mean? Couldn't be nerfed more, honestly, at this point. Did Blizzard announce when Season 4 is? No. They didn't even announce when the patch that precedes it is. Older version was uber BS. Bolstering still sucks, to be honest, but the HP nerf was huge. Yeah, I mean, it's such a big change. Like, it's so much easier now. I think the problem people have is, like, there's always going to be a worst affix, and so whenever they nerf these affixes, people then just latch on to whatever the new worst affix is and say it's unacceptable, they need to change this, blah, blah, blah. I can't believe they didn't change it. It's like, well, they can't just keep doing this. Like, literally, it's just creating a new problem every time they do it. Seems like a lot of negative reactions to doing all-A Dragonflight. People are just upset there's no Shadow Moon Barrel Ground or Joe Keys. Well, actually, a great point you bring up. If they do it, right, like the Dragonflight dungeons were never overly easy compared to the other ones in the pool. I don't know how many people like that or dislike that. I don't really care. I just like things more balanced. Even this season is a lot better balance-wise, but it's still very imbalanced with Rise and Throne. So if we actually had a season where all 8 dungeons were actually all the same difficulty, that's great. Like, that's exactly what it should be. You know what I mean? Even if they were all hard, like even if it was hard to upgrade every key, like whatever, as long as they're all the same difficulty and there's not this weird thing where it's like, okay, my rise is 3 levels lower than my fall. Like, I don't know. I don't like that. I don't know who thinks that, but it will be nice not having that. There will still probably be an easiest. You think? Which one would be the easiest one? Like in your current, in the experience of the previous seasons tuning wise, which do you think would be the easiest and which do you think would be the hardest? Ruby Life Pulls just told you who got picked last in gym playing dodgeball. Oh yeah. Era Bloom is also an outlier on difficulty in 27 dungeons. And just from my experience, I'm talking right now. I love Ruby Life Pulls particularly. Oh, cool. I think Fall is harder than Rise for healers. No, either way, we're just talking about success rates. Brackenhide will be the easiest, really? Yeah, I think maybe you're right. I was going to say Algathar, to be honest. Didn't you guys think Algathar would be the easiest? On the note of Ruby Life Pool's complaints, for me, I vaguely remember the second boss being ballistically overtuned and then nerfed repeatedly. They did nerf those bosses a lot, yeah. The bird boss farm people. Oh, actually, I remember that now. Yeah, towards the end when people were doing like higher keys on average, that boss was actually really hard. But in the beginning of the season, it was like a joke key. Once they figured out that tree boss. Bird boss was mostly a tank thing. No, it was because the length of the encounter and the fact that you couldn't reset its difficulties, like spikes. I think that'll probably not be the case in Season 4. They'll probably change that mechanic. Not good will probably be the timer. The timer was pretty low. Oh, you think it was the easiest dungeon? Oh, really? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Either way, I think the fact that there's no consensus. I mean, like, yeah, I get Brackenhide. That one, the timer was quite easy in there. But we'll see. Veximus also did a ton of damage to Clothies. Have you played Caster on the bird boss? No, I haven't played Caster on any boss. The first week of Season 1, the tree boss was crazy. Yeah, I was just overpowered as shit. I main Lock in Season 1, but played Affliction, so it's very mobile. Oh, really? Affliction? Very mobile. Okay. Before they changed the graphics, so no one cleared the bleed on the tree boss. Well, it was just like, it was just ridiculously hard, regardless. Like, it was so difficult to meet the DPS requirements to kill all those ads as well. I started playing last season, so I didn't see all the Dragonflight Mythic Plus dungeons. Yeah, so that's what I hate about the system. It's like, they made all these dungeons for Dragonflight, and if you didn't play Season 1, you just never see them. Affliction can just refresh dots on the move. You lose uptime and damage, but not as much as being unable to do anything. Oh, cool.
creatures and relics from the past have made
Affliction
their
was
way
better in
into
season 1 than it is now,
present.
or was it the same?
Collect any artifacts you can
What
find
the hell was that
before
that
they are
just got?
lost to the time ways.
Some fish? Or 90 item level, what do you mean? Affliction has been kind of a joke all expansion. Yeah, I thought so. Oh, this guy's 490. What the fuck? What is that? How do you even get that high? I never saw anybody that high level either. But I probably don't really pay attention to it. I saw one in a 16 Alki and never again. They're still the least played spec, yeah. Fire rack loot? Would you need like every single item from him or something though? What's the actual max item level? Oh, okay, yeah, no, I guess not. 489. If you had 489 in every single slot, you'd be probably only 1 or 2 items needed from fire rack. Oh yeah, and a legendary, right? Okay, yeah, I forgot about all this stuff. Hey Metro, are you playing SOD now? I can't believe they didn't take him. 3600 guy, 490 item level. Although, yeah, to be honest, like it's done a 30, I probably wouldn't take him either. The thing about this Mythic Plus revamp is that they didn't announce any changes to affixes, so they aren't giving in to the people that want affixes to make you do 500% DPS. Yeah, they actually like even went the opposite direction and said like no crazy changes other than these things. That's what I'm saying, like I'm extremely pleased with these changes because this is like I don't feel like what I suggested them to do, which is essentially exactly what they're going to do. I don't feel like it was the loudest opinion. Like I don't think I was one of a million people suggesting it, you know? A lot of the suggestions I heard from people were just frankly not good suggestions. So now that they're actually doing my idea, which I think is like the best possible option, it makes me feel like very confident that Blizzard understands what's wrong with Mythic Plus and hopefully will continue to make good changes like this. I did Dead Mines last week and there was a druid whose name is Metro Bull. Thought it was you. I actually had a character named that for a long time. But it wasn't me. Because that ain't the character's name even if I was playing it. Saw the patch notes and figured someone at Blizz watches you regularly. It legitimately feels that way to me. Like I said, I don't want to sound like fucking self-absorbed, even though I kind of am. But it's like I don't know of many other people talking about that type of change. And like I said, even when I made the video on it, there was a lot of comments that didn't agree with it happening. So I don't know. I can't help but feel vindicated in that way. Are the devs in chat? Hey guys, if you are here, it's fine. Just whisper me. I'd love to offer you some more suggestions. The loudest voices are people that quit whenever fixes are too much work and leave keys. Thankfully, they aren't the ones being listened to. Yeah, unfortunately, that's kind of been the way the game's been going, just listening to whoever the loudest people are. And I guess it's fine in some content, but Mythic Plus, it's just going to end up ruining the system if they listen to people like that. So I'm glad that they didn't. Perhaps Blizzard makes its own decision that just line up with you. It's very possible, like I said, but it's just hard to understand, like, of all the things they thought of, like, this is the exact same idea, you know what I mean? It's kind of, I'm surprised, let's put it that way. Because for years, they didn't do any of this stuff, and all of a sudden they're doing something that I would consider, like, the best change they could make, you know? I don't know what it took them so long, but I'm glad to see it. Any devs in chat? Sorry, I don't play Devastation. Oh no. I just wish there was a way to make more classes have the ability to handle affixes. Yeah, so we talked about that in that video. That's just not, like, affixes are meant to work that way. There's meant to be variability week to week based on composition because of it, you know? Now I get it, the season 2 addition affixes, Inflicted and the other one, like, they're outliers for sure. Like, they're extreme examples of it. But still, like, look at raging, right? Like, it's only a few classes who can even do anything about raging at all, you know? It's very normal for certain affixes to be easier with certain comps. So that won't be changing.
The fishing is good today.
Max said like a month ago that a Mythic Plus squish makes sense, so you got a good person in your corner. That's great to hear that.
Speak again soon.
Yeah, it needed that. I mean, yeah, it's like the #1 thing that needed to happen in my eyes for Mythic Plus. Outside of like a redesign of the system, I think this is the best case scenario here.
Let's speak again soon. Oh, may your nets
Would be nice to have some kind of buff if someone handled the affix in the correct way. Now, affixes are meant to be difficulty, not benefit only. I outlined a way that you can turn every current affix into a kiss curse, and I don't necessarily hate the idea of it, but it would just dramatically change the way the game is played, and it would likely imbalance the game way more. Because then you'd have to be dealing with like who gets the best benefit from each affix kiss curse element. I feel like all affixes are healer affixes. No, they're not at all. That's just bad DPS in your groups. That's the problem. And that's a big problem with the pug community, and you know, I don't know if that's going to get changed in some way, but instead of advocating for affixes to change, you should be advocating for the community to change. Sanguine is tank only? Nope. Plenty of DPS have ways to knock mobs out of Sanguine or move mobs before Sanguine drops. That's what makes Sanguine so difficult, is when people think only the tank has to deal with it. That's why it's so frustrating at times. If the DPS in the group who had knockbacks and interrupts and stuff used them properly, then the affix would be 10 times easier. Most of the blame will go on the tank if you fuck up, and yeah, so those are just bad groups, that's what I'm saying. And when no one deals with it, healers are stuck to heal more. Again, that's just bad groups though, right? That's what I'm saying. So that's not the affix's problem, that's the group's problem. So just as the healer, tell them you aren't going to pick up their slack. It's like the same principle with how we've been handling levers. Like, just stop letting people get away with it. At least push back in some way. Like, don't let them think like, all right, I can just ignore this affix. Somebody else will do it for me. Just tell them straight up, you are not allowed to ignore this affix in this group. And if they hear that enough times, then eventually they will know that it's their job as well. Healers have nothing to heal as it is. Take some extra damage for them. Yeah, I mean, that's a whole different story, but...
Certainly worthy of a tale or two of your own.
Healers are too busy doing 8k DPS. Yeah, it's stressful, I'm sure.
let us hear your story.
It's funny because like I feel like there's become like a tank versus healer thing in this channel, and I'm not necessarily trying to stop it. But what's funny to me is I started playing League again with Harry, and I was looking into like League conversations, and it's so much worse in that game. Like there's like 5 distinct roles in that game, and all 5 of them hate each other. Basically, it's really weird. They just all talk shit about each other so much. It's really weird. I thought it was bad in a while. I had a shaman using Earth Alien Sanguine, even telling them to directly stop, and they don't. It's great. Everyone hates the jungler. Yeah, it's really weird. My friend did that. Explosive Orbs is a preservation invoker. Key started, and she announced to the group, "Everyone is doing this. I'm a cranky bitch." It led to wipes, but rarely had any arguments. That's a funny way to put it, but yeah. Just like I said, it's about like, you know, this whole conversation that we've had about dungeon changes and difficulty and pugging and healers and all this stuff. It all comes down to just relatively basic psychology. The game is not punishing the players in the way that you would like to see them be punished. So you need to do something about it. That's the end of the story. Whether it's about levers, whether it's about difficulty, whether it's about people not doing affixes, just be the change that you want to see, and it makes a difference over the period of time. If people aren't doing something that you believe they should be, then tell them they're not doing it correctly. That is negative feedback for them. Their brain is forced to deal with it. At best, they suppress it, but if everybody actually did that, if every healer who felt marginalized by their DPS pushed back against it and made those people feel like they're doing something wrong, then it would be impossible for them to avoid that conversation. They would have to face that eventually, you know what I mean? And like I said, there's some true sociopaths out there who don't give a fuck at all and will never change. But I think like 90% of the people in this boat are actually normal human beings who have functioning brains, and they just are getting bad feedback from Blizzard, and it's causing them to make bad decisions. Is that Pally the leader? Yeah, Ragnar's player. Sanguine just allows me to do more damage. I love it as a DPS. Get to, yeah, play the dungeon longer, right? Issue is it's hard to change people, but easier to change the game. No, it's not hard to change people. That's what I literally just said. You got to do it. It's not fair to the game for you to expect it to change just because you won't take action, right? That's totally unfair. He is definitely a leader. He didn't take that 490 because of ego. I mean, to be fair, that guy's doing 30s. I don't know if I would take him either. I don't like that invite, but so I don't know about the whole united in hating junglers thing, but I saw like a lot of people who were playing like AD carry talking shit about supports, and then you go to the support Reddit and it's like everybody support is talking shit about AD carries. It's like really funny. It's probably very similar to WoW and tanking and healing. I'm sure the mage will do better than a paladin. I mean, obviously, if you're just looking at what he can bring theoretically, that paladin's the better invite, but no, I didn't actually watch the second of the MDI, but I did hear, yeah, Echo lost. Who won then? Like, what people won? People just don't like confrontation. They don't want to rock the figurative boat and make a key a little rough by letting mechanics destroy the group. Right, that's what I'm saying. So that's, you see that both directions, right? Like, they don't like confrontation. Perfect. You confront them, then they will listen. Like, that's what I'm saying. Just provide that negative feedback that the game's failing to provide for them, and they will immediately start, you know, it will make their brain, the gears in their brain spin. I see it all the time. Whenever we've been doing it with people who are leaving keys, and they just start, like, circling their own waters, you know what I mean? Like, they don't understand how to even create an argument for themselves because they've never had to deal with it before. They say like total nonsense and things that are like it's just contradicting their own statements, you know what I mean? And so you just got to make them think like, oh wow, maybe I am doing something wrong, and then all of a sudden the whole narrative changes on it. Mandatory was the group name. Oh, so like not anybody like super famous, just some good players. That's interesting. They did have 2 Echo players in the group though. Oh. Just not like the popular Echo players, I guess. This Affix really sucks in here. Let's see how it goes. Mage was under the healer. He's fire, bro. It doesn't matter. He's gonna top the boss charts. Wait till you see what he does on this boss, guys. It's prio damage, no flame, please. That's actually funny the way to put it that way. That healer was just padding. Yeah, that's another. Yeah, you're right. Fire's not bad, just healers are just padding. Mode and crims are pretty popular. Oh, okay. What Shadowlands dungeons, if any, would you like to see come back? All. Shadowlands dungeons is definitely my favorite set of dungeons. Frost single target got buffed. Yeah, I'm really excited for seeing more Frost mages, but I don't know if we will. Even Spires? Yep, I liked all of them. Again, Spires was only hard because of the affixes. It's another one that I'd really like another shot at. Just fucking get hit by that. It's hard to see with all the enemies. Fire can't lead on single target, can't lead on multiple targets, but it's the best. No, wait till you see this boss, bro. He's gonna, like... So he's basically under half on overall right now. He's gonna cripple the DPS here. He's gonna make up for it all on this one pull. I thought Fire Mage was better with big pulls and ones that take longer to die. Yeah, they're better if you can pull the entire dungeon and they only have to use their CDs once and never have to think about anything else. That happens all the time in Pugs, too. Here we go. Fire catching up to the rat. Oh, he might overtake the rat. Oh, he got mind controlled, so forget it. I thought the fire made over that. Blah, blah, blah. I can't contain my anticipation for the boss DPS. Well, he got mind controlled. So forget it. Gonna lose on this boss too. This isn't a single target, bro. These guys are padding on these other targets. AMS too late. I got mind control, bro. The tank sucks. For fuck's sake, pull around my mind control. Was it the priest who mind controlled him? Could you imagine that turn of events? Jokes aside, the healer's slapping. It's good to see healer trying, yeah. Very rare, unfortunately. Disc has been consistent, at least, because they're like kind of forced to do DPS. So that's one of the reasons I don't like absolutely hate Disc, because at least they're trying to do DPS. Apparently Holy's an even better damage dealer, though, theoretically, but they would have to try. We know that doesn't go well.
You belong to me now.
Speaking of mind control, did you know you can mind control a mob in the last pack of Fall before the final boss that makes the burn phase 45 seconds instead of 30? I did not know that. What are we talking about? Which mob? You're talking about actual priest mind control, or do you play specs any other than blood? No. I used to play Holy Pally forever. I might be playing Observation of Ochre again if Harry does indeed come over to US and do some coaching. A guy who wants to learn how to tank and get better at keys. But we'll see how that goes. Harry's a bit of a flaky fella as it is. The Dragonkin thing, okay. Keep an eye out for it, I guess. Chrono Weaver. Oh, okay, that makes sense. It makes it burn longer. What the fuck?
The more you struggle, the more you bleed.
I can rest more easily.
Dark Reprimand. Is that a talent? What is that? Did you get the legendary yet? I haven't done it yet this week, if that's what you're asking. No? Hopefully be doing it today.
Continue your hunt for Lady Wakefest. I will ensure these rooms are clear.
Beware.
Great. Come on over here.
Beware.
Sanguine's really gonna suck in the next 20 minutes as key, but
Beware.
love your video about the Mythic Plus Squish. I'm really excited. Yeah, me too. I'm very excited for it as well.
Beware.
You didn't pull around Combust again. Oh, that's, yeah, my bad. Pack's been alive for like a minute and a half. CV's still not up, I guess, but yeah.
Beware.
I play a lot of alts, and running sub 10s is painful right now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's crazy how bad the average player pool in that situation is, so. You just cheat death. Pull around my life.
Beware. Beware.
Those slow guys dropping Sanguine is really weird.
Beware.
I know you have said in the past and Blood DK is your favorite, but have you ever thought of playing other tanks just to see the difference? Yes.
Beware.
Sanguine and Waycrest is terrible. Yeah, it's definitely a big outlier.
Beware.
Such an easy timer that it probably evens out. I'm surprised that mages don't use cheat death as their reasoning for wanting to play fire. Yeah, to be fair, it's one of the best things about the spec.
Beware.
It's always been one of the best things about the spec.
Beware.
Fire Mage is way tankier than the other two specs because of cheat death and verse stacking. Oh yeah. Frost was always like, because they had 2 charges of Ice Block, but I guess people don't even fucking take Ice Block anymore, so I don't even know what game we're playing anymore. Ice Block used to be like the strongest defensive CD in the video game, and having 2 of it was huge, but now, for some reason, people don't even take it. Yeah, I know I do less overall, but I feel safer. I take that over. It's a prio. Yeah, I actually agree with that, yeah. If you were alive longer, theoretically, you'd be more valuable. Then that happened. First death, though, we're fine. Go this way for a bit. Living more equals more damage, theoretically. Not always. If fire is the easiest spec, how are 95% of people bad at it? Wait, who said it's easiest? Certainly not. Frost is certainly gotta be the easiest, right? The thing about Frost is that CDs are up every single combat, right? Yeah, I'm up like twice in each combat. Frost is harder than when it used to be, but still easier than Fire and Arcane. Yeah, I'm sure that's true. Fire is hard, but totally suck at lower keys. Yep. We found that out the hard way. First hand, I guess. Not really hard way, but... I really needed that padding steward there. It's going to be a bit of an issue. Oh, we got it. It's because D&D, I guess. Even if Fire Mage becomes better at 27, this isn't one of them. Right. I learned both this tier, and I thought Fire was way easier. Really? So you're saying, like, it's easier for you to top, like, to do good DPS on? Just easier to press the buttons and, like, what else? I don't know. It's like I've never seen a Fire Mage do good damage. It's like literally every key, every single one we play with is always like this. Just getting halved on every single pack. I mean, we're talking about like 7 or 8 minutes straight now. Like, what is it? Like, I don't. When is the guy gonna do damage? Trunks, what's up? You're welcome. It was easier for me to pick up and learn, but was it easier for you to succeed at? Is the question. Like, obviously, like, you're playing the spec to succeed at it, no? Or maybe you're not. I don't know, but isn't Fire Mage good for focusing one particular mob? I'm not even sure it's good for that at this point. We still have fucking 60 seconds still. Okay. Fire Mage hour in chat. Yeah. Sorry, it's just too funny. Like, I can't help but laugh at it. Flame Patch is gonna hurt him this week with Sanguine. Oh yeah. Apparently there's like a good AoE focused build too, and people just refuse to take it. Is that right? I guess should we just wait? We just wait. There's no more trash to pull. I mean, Rogue's also a priority damage patch, and they can pull solid overall. Yeah. Oh, I don't actually have the ability to do a counter. I take the AoE focus in lower keys. Sounds like a good choice. Next season, Fire Mage will only be good in 14s.
The thorn seek your soul.
Highest I ran with both is like an 11. Oh. Yeah, okay.
Run away, little girl.
Mage is pumping. Single target prio boss.
The thorn
Wow, this is sad actually.
your soul.
I take the AoE focus for progression rating. Oh, okay. I hope that they reset keys too so people don't start with 30s. Oh, they're gonna have to, yeah. Because they were doing 10 levels before, right? So what will they do now? 20 levels? Just start with a 0? I think they should just start with a 0, honestly. Everybody should just start at 2 next season, given the changes. Both cheat that, so I might as well just fight through this. Oh yeah, 40 stacks. New system, fresh start. Yeah, I like that idea.
Run away, little girl. Run away. Beware the thorn.
Single target Firestar build is a bit more dependent on your target living longer. Yeah, that's why I've heard it's hard, because you have to pick the right target every pack. Mythic Tendril Roots, what's that? What are you talking about from Mage, I guess? I've always remember week 1 of BFA keys, people getting like 26s from Legion. Yeah, that was so bugged, right? And that was when you could delete keystones too, you remember that? Yeah, that was like not even challenging. Didn't even get a cheat death.
You've done those souls a service by setting them free. Make sure Lady Waycrest pays dearly for this foul witchcraft.
He's impressed. You just play Arcane if you're progging Mythic Tendril. You can obliterate the roots with Touch of the Magi. Gotcha. After playing League again, it's like, wow. It's hard to go from a game that I feel like I'm relatively good at, like WoW, and go to a game that's actually like a PvP game and just suck fucking dick at it. It's like such a shitty feeling. Like, wow, this is not anywhere near as fun as I hoped it was gonna be. Meanwhile, I'm getting like complimented in WoW, and in League I'm getting like bashed constantly. Stinky Mage Fingies. Oh yeah. Fingies, oh no. You're not as bad as my top laner last night who went 0-12. I probably am. If I ever played top, I would definitely go 0-12. It's all about learning. Criticism might be good. If it was criticism, yeah, I agree. It's mostly just pings. I forgot how annoying that game's ping system is. People constantly just ping you without even saying anything. So like, it's like the equivalent of like the triple dot in WoW. It's like, what are you saying? I don't know what you're asking. I don't know what you want me to do. Fucking guy gets like 3v1 and I just walk away from the fight so I don't die, and then I get 3 question mark pings. It's like, you want me to die too? Like, we're not gonna beat them. It's enemy missing, yeah. It's like over and over again. If you don't move from that front alt, you get more DPS since it can target you twice. Yeah, you're right. I should do that. You've been saying that for a while now. It's like a bunch of shit on the ground though. It feels hard not to move at times. Those swirls do a lot. I get 80 ADCs question mark pinging me for killing minions. Oh yeah. The game's changed. I haven't played the game since MOP. It was actually even before MOP that I played it. So it was like the pre-patch of MOP when I started playing the game. I haven't played the game since MOP, and then Harry, for some reason, has like a bet going that he's gonna try to get to Diamond or some shit. So I was like, fuck it. Back in MOP, me and Harry used to like duo, and it was just a riot. Like, we had such fun. So I was like, fuck it. Might as well go play some a little bit here. It's just the equivalent of a gamer doing Karen mode question mark, triple question mark. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you can't actually communicate, then don't try to talk, because all you're doing is confusing me. We had like a very Mythic Plus situation happen in the game the other day. This guy was mad of the champion I picked, complaining about it before the game even started, complaining about it all fucking game. Meanwhile, I'm like literally carrying him. Like, he's not doing anything. I'm setting up everything that he has, and he's still upset about it through the late game. And I said to Harry's like, I don't know how you didn't just tell this guy to shut up. And I was like, because it's just like Mythic Plus, dude. As soon as I do that, that guy's just gonna leave and the game's over. Meanwhile, we won the game by me just swallowing it. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, people are so unable to control their own emotions. You have to do it for them.
Beware.
It was a riot, playing a riot game. Isn't leaving a key providing negative feedback? What do you mean? Conflict avoidance? I mean resolution skills, yep.
Beware. Beware.
Full move. I actually did that, yeah. I just muted everybody. It's so much easier to play the game. It's like I said, nothing. It's just like, wow, like nothing ever gets said that's productive. I'm sure I missed some things here and there, but it's just like, it just doesn't matter to me. I'll try my best. You guys try your best, and we'll see what happens.
Send your soul to Gorathor.
Sometimes you probably miss something crucial, though.
Beware.
It's easier in League, though. I think there's just like a setting that you can turn it on, but in WoW you can't. You can't just like turn on a full mute of everybody. You have to add them all individually. Or I guess just remove the chat from the screen, but that's not a very good idea. If you're in low elo, the chance of something useful being said is non-existent. Yeah. That's the way I feel about it too. Like, I was playing Blitzcrank because I used to love playing Blitzcrank. It's like, you know, kind of like a Death Knight. And then it was like, it became obvious that I like cannot play that hero and win, because even if I feel like I make a good choice with gripping somebody, the group has to do something after I do it. And they don't. Like, they just, I grip somebody and then they just like don't do anything, and it's like, well, that was a waste of money, waste of mana. Prediction: Mage will be about 80k under. Yeah, we'll see. There's another 2 bosses left, so we'll see how it goes.
Beware.
My mother had a cruel streak, but I never imagined she was capable of this.
Oh, interrupted nothing. It's clicked.
You're right.
Talking about what to do and what is going on and how to win from this situation is considered toxic in League. After 23 permabans, I felt I am not welcome there. What the fuck? 23, I don't know. Maybe that's you, I don't know.
Anyone else gives you problems, a swift crack to the head will remedy.
Yeah, strategizing in a PvE, or strategizing in a stressful situation with randoms is never really gonna work, I feel like.
Once this is
Just don't bother.
we should discuss a position
Just
with my
use the knowledge you have and see how it goes. 23 bans. I don't know how often you get banned in that game, that's for sure, but if you got banned more than once in a while, I'd be like, alright, you're probably Doing something wrong. Why are you not trying other tanks? Why would I? Blood DK is the most fun, so that's what I play. Why are you not trying high-speed racing? I despise playing engaged supports in solo queue. Sucks being the playmaker and my team refusing to trade. Well, so I've actually found the solution to it is play, like, I don't know, like, I think Blitzcrank is probably what you'd still consider that, but, like, the problem with him is I can't do anything once I engage. So I started playing Malphite, which I used to love back in the day, and he's got a cool skin that I have. And it's been a fucking, it's so much easier. Because, like, I can actually heal people now, and I initiate pretty much every team fight we have. So if I make a mistake, okay, at least it's on me now. Where it's not like, I'm not worrying about if somebody else is going to do something. How can you know DK is the most fun if you're not trying others? I have tried others in the past. Just not today. You think I've literally never played another tank before in my life?
Beware.
I will never let him go.
Beware.
You won't take him from me.
It's the people who come in, I say I got a 7-day ban for saying shut up, and everyone else is like, you definitely said more. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah.
Beware.
I said some shit, man. I never got banned once. I don't know. There was a guy who used to send me footage in Shadowlands, and I literally couldn't use the footage. Because it was like him just calling people like racist, hatred, like hateful things. It's like, and like he would send me the videos, and it would be like, stupid healer doesn't heal me on third boss. And then it's like, alright, well at least if that's all it is, it's whatever. But then he's like fucking flaming the healer. It's like, bro, I can't do anything with this footage. What do you want me to do with this footage? He could get fucking banned if I make a video on this. And it would just like be week after week too. I'm like, bro, I'm sorry, man, but like just stop sending me this. Like I can't keep watching you do this. It's insane. If I was DPS, I would just follow the tank and try not to die. That's a good choice. In a pug setting, that seems like the right decision to make. Feels weird to literally do more single target than AoE. Yeah, that is very weird. I agree with that.
We will never be parted.
Get them out of that sanguine pit. Mage shooting a shot here. That was his big moment. Yeah. So like I said, 2 bosses left to redeem himself.
The nightmare is over.
See how it goes for him.
Foolish child.
Back to sub 100k DPS on this pack. Sounds good.
Is an inevitable force that stalks you at every turn.
Man, your demon hunters actually take the talent to reduce healing. Oh, really? Is that a good thing? That really makes that fight a lot quicker, so.
Your ancestors
Yeah, we nearly double upgraded this.
but they could not.
If it wasn't sanguine, it would have been an easy double upgrade.
For countless years, I waited to enact my vengeance. Until, at long last, your mother provided me the means.
Okay. I guess if we had a third DPS, it would have been double upgrade too.
Vessel for my power. By destroying her,
I mean, yeah, that dude barely broke 100k. Like, I don't even know.
to your will, death consumes all.
Set them ablaze!
was watching as a mock stream yesterday. Did a 30 with a mage. Fire mage was again over 100k lower on overall. Really, even 30s. Was that a bad? Because I've seen like the higher keys, and I see them doing very, very good in those higher keys. Like I know it works. It's just not gonna work in the environment that is here. A fun pet peeve is when I'm playing Prot and people tell me to go left on Black or Cold. Going right is like so free on Pally because of giga interrupts. Well, to be fair, like people were doing that like in the beginning of the season I was going right, and then people say I should be going left. And then like the middle of the season I was going left and people were saying I should be going right. So I do think right is easier now that I've done both. There's one less interrupter, I think, and that makes a big difference. Or one less caster, I mean. Makes a big difference.
Quickly, burn it.
That doesn't work, I guess. Somebody died in that fight, that's weird.
Set them ablaze before the grasping resurrects.
Beware.
Set them ablaze before the grasping resurrects them.
Nice bop. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Never seen someone die in this boss. Yeah, I don't know if I have either. Hands are getting a little out of control. Guess it's all that prio damage. You're getting that made value. Meanwhile, they're like almost wiping us. 10 million of the slavers. That's actually everybody's doing about the same. Okay, upgrade key, very easy.
Cannot hold me.
And yep, another 90k less than the top damage. Chix was actually low on his prediction.
We've done it. Gorak Tol has been banished.
See? There is nothing a strong arm and a sharp steel can't fix.
I'd love to hear like thoughts on that.
Thank you, heroes. You've broken the coven and released us from Gorak.
90k less with a demon hunter buff in the group. Yeah. Fire does less damage, so why are you playing it? I was being generous. Makes the dungeon faster overall. You don't think doing 100k more overall makes the dungeon faster? Straight up just says yes. Okay. Okay. Mage is worse on Sanguine Weeks because of all the mob movement. Another reason to not play it then, huh? Why did you only do 116k DPS? That's pretty awful. I don't know. What should I have done? So on pulls with Alma or Brindle, they should do great. I missed that part of the stream, so I don't know if they did or not. What happened? I think they need a main target to really ramp on with Combust ready. Yeah, to be fair, they did do good on the last two bosses, like I said. Okay. Waycrest 25. Got an upgrade there. Is that? I haven't looked at the weekly score, but I'm pretty sure this week I have like 0 score, right? Yeah. We don't even have a lot of dungeons. But of course we already had that one, so. That one didn't give us any weekly score. We're already behind a full day here, so. Dix Priest, Demon Hunter, Paladin, Mage. Okay. So we have multiple dungeons that we have not even done this week. What are they? That's the only thing that kind of sucks. We know we have Galakron's Fall that we need done. Rise is on the list. Throne is on the list. Everbloom is on the list. So Atal Dazar and DHT. Metro, you crack me up sometimes. I'm glad. Glad to hear we could all laugh. You left that mage thinking real hard about his choice in life. Yeah, that's what I was just saying before. Like, just put it in their head that maybe there's a better option. But like, I mean, I straight up don't even understand what he's saying. It does less damage because it does priority damage, but that makes the dungeon faster overall. I said, do you really think that's better than just doing 100k more overall? He says yes. What? How? I don't even understand that. That's why it's called overall. And honestly, the hardest boss he was awful on too. It's like, I don't know. I don't really see it. If I was playing that spec, it would be so demoralizing. All the like mental hoops you have to jump through to justify playing it. Just fucking play Frost. Especially they just buffed it. What add-on is that shows what classes are in the group? It's a weak ore. It's called Dungeon Rioing class. I have it in my UI video if you need it. But honestly, there's an add-on that does it better now. I just hate the way the add-on looks, so I stick with this one. Did all the Augs reroll Paladin? Hopefully they would reroll Paladin, because Paladin's insanely good right now. But yeah, I think a lot of fire mages are... Like that guy we talked to last week, it seemed like he had rerolled from Warlock for some reason. It's been my experience that chasing prio damage is a bait. I mean, again, it's a boss week, a dungeon with 5 bosses, like whatever. The guy did do good damage on 2 of the 5 bosses, but frankly, the other 3 he was a non-factor on, and it's... The thing that bothers me is like, I don't like, we're going like 5 or so minutes where he's not doing any damage. He's doing less damage than me. And I don't know why that is. Like, what is it? Like, it can't be that bad AoE, surely. I don't know what that is. I'm not analyzing this, but if you have a pack with high HP mob and it all dies at the same time, that might be faster than big AoE. I don't think so. Because, like, we're not talking about... He's not tripling the DPS. That's what I'm saying. Like, at no point does the Fire Mage triple the DPS of the other people. That'd be the only way that'd be the case. These guys did 100,000 more DPS than him. Well, not both of them, at least. But one guy did 90,000 more DPS than him. So in order to even that out over the course of a 35-minute dungeon, this guy would have to be like doubling the DPS on bosses, and that's just not happening. He did like 50k more on the last boss, and that was the only one he did significantly on. It's just a bad pick. It's just not doing good damage anywhere. It's slightly, maybe it is theoretically the best single target DPS, but it's like not by a lot. I feel like Arcane Prio is even better. I've seen some Arcane... Yeah, and I actually totally fucking agree with what Faxi just said. Arcane is just a better version of Fire Mage in these situations. Because they don't seem to have this issue where they lose their target and then all of a sudden they do no damage. Fire Mage seems to just be a worse Arcane Mage in my experience. But you don't ever see Arcane at all. They gave you Arcane Intellect, which makes the whole group smarter. Alright, what's this? DHT. Did about 30% less damage in the Paladin, yeah. So for him to make up that 30% less damage in priority, he'd have to be doing at least, like, even if we just say 30% on all 5 bosses, and he never did that. He did that maybe on 1 boss, that was it. Problem about Arcane is it maybe needing a PhD. Yeah, apparently it's even harder. I don't know. I don't know anything about Mage. If it was the right play, then more people would use their single target build. What do you mean? They do, that's the problem, don't you think?
The nightmare's assault on the Temple of Elune is ceaseless. We must lend our aid.
Not to get into enhanced mode, but I know my job is to melt 1 caster at a time and something like that, and it does seem helpful, although I only get gapped that hard in Everbloom. Right, and enhance is famous for it too, and they do not. They do not have that issue anywhere near as bad as fire. Do I actually have a route for this, right? Here, I'll link it. Since everybody's always on about routes. Hard disagree. Arcane is easier than fire IMO, but requires more setup. Okay. Just play BM Hunter. More steps to do the job as Arcane, but simpler mentality and less punishing than fire. It's harder to make a devastating mistake, right? I think big problem also is people who re-rolled to fire now have never played without Flame Strike. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's like it's a trap. They're getting trapped by the spec and by the mentality of the top players. I bet no one even opened the route. Yep. Well, that's all they're getting. Got 30, 80 IO on my BM Hunter. Nice. BM is easier to play, but hard to be good and top the charts. BM Hunter. Hey Metro. Hey Dale. What's up, buddy? Welcome. The prio makes the dungeon go faster. Only applies on pulls where there's exactly one target with more HP. Right, and that's what I'm saying. There's like only one time in Waycrest that's true, right? I guess those witches are kind of like that, but they never died first, no matter what. 90% of fire re-rollers should play Frost. Totally agree. It's such an easy spec to play, and it's got to be way better than that. I really thought it would catch a lot of these people. Like, surely, like, I just don't... It's kind of sad. It's like, the guys convinced themselves that that was good. Just try Frost. You'll see the results, dude. Those Frost buffs should be in, yeah. Alright, Sanguine, first pull in here is going to suck.
3, 2, 1.
This week, definitely, we do not want to list. Definitely do not want to list here, because Sanguine is just going to kill it anyway. To give the Mage the benefit of the doubt, I went back to Matron Alma pack, and even with the prior target, he did half the damage of the Paladin. That's what I'm saying, yeah. Like, literally, that was the case the whole dungeon. And he's going, like, 5 minutes plus with doing, like, 100k DPS. I don't know. When's the damage going to happen? I don't know. Do you think people are playing... Oh, we lost it. Sorry. Nope.
Those who challenge me only speed themselves to an agonizing death. So says the
Oh, the shaman. He's saying that to the shaman.
Be still, worm. I will deal with
They lost it and died. The loss after the do not lust call. I hate to see it. To be fair, I waited way too long, but yeah, either way. Prior damage is valuable, but don't think it's an excuse to do like augmentation DPS numbers. Right, that's what I'm saying. Either the guy needs to be like doubling the actual gaps in the prio situations, or it needs to be way better in AoE, one of the two. So I don't know which is which here, but just like I said, shamans do what they want. Kind of like Thrall. Comes and goes. Do you think people are playing Fire Mage and real keys for a laugh? No, I think it's the opposite. I think they genuinely think it's the best option that they can give themselves. And that's a very disappointing thing, because they're probably only making it harder on themselves. Oh, what the hell? I didn't realize this pack was this close. It's really bad. You've never played a high key, so you have no idea. Got it. I have no idea about what. We're not talking about high keys, we're talking about pugs. That's the problem. All you fucking idiots think like, oh, this guy's playing a 30 and he's dominating his Fire Mage. I should be able to do the exact same thing on a 25 pug.
beware.
It's like if the exact same thing is playing out, oh, I wonder why it's not working out. I wonder what the problem is. This guy's giving Dale's a bad name. Yes, his name's Dale too. My friend just moved to Japan randomly, and he's loving it.
Beware.
Having a good time. Fire Mage was a staple in the MDI and seemed to be usually low on meters, so I guess at some level has been found to be an acceptable trade-off. I don't know. I didn't really watch the MDI, so you might be right, but like when I saw it, it did look like it was doing very well. Do you think Fire Mages are topping DPS or coming close? I don't know. They're not doing either. That's what we're talking about. Is that Dale Earnhardt? Maybe. Agio, what's up, welcome. I guess we'll just do this here then. They have a role to play, and that role is invalid in a pug, that's what I'm saying. Welcome to the conversation. You missed about 4 weeks of talking about this now, but hopefully you're caught up. Metro, do you drink coffee? No, I get like weird indigestion when I drink coffee. Fire damage matters way more in the MDI though. Exactly, yeah. That's what we're saying. Fire is a poor pug spec. That's just the reality. Yep, that's the way I would look at it too. Is Dale the mage? No, I don't think so. There are plenty of fire pugs in the 28 to 30 range. We're talking about the keys I'm doing. Surely that's now crossed off all the questions you have. Daisy, what's up, buddy? Welcome. A spec that I really like in pugs is Warlock. Oh, really? Does Death's Reach talent work in Mythic Plus? Death's Reach. What is it? What is that one? Makes a death grip go longer or something? Yeah, it works. Metro, congratulations on your first 30. Yeah, it's easy.
Defilers, so it is you who have befouled these woods with the nightmare. I will bleed the nightmare from you.
Warlock uses Curse of Tongues and Weakness before they start DPS. Add them to your friends list. Yeah, it's useful, right? I've heard a lot of value can come from that.
By tooth and claw, be purged.
Warlock's very bulky, I agree with that. Fortunately, Warlock lacks like key utility. Some dungeons they can be really useful in, like this one. If we had a Warlock, this would be a much easier dungeon because then we won't have to waste a pot here. But most dungeons I don't really feel like Warlock brings anything useful. Interesting spiraling. There are a lot of good gates this season, are they? Yeah, I guess Everbloom, I don't really do it, but it's really weird that so many locks don't use the curses. Oh yeah, well, again, it's a utility versus a DPS thing. It's the same thing we were pretty much just talking about the whole time here.
By tooth and claw, be purged.
Always happy to see a lock. Never gonna ruin your run. Yeah. Have you looked at your time/fail keys to see if fire mage are helping you time more than failing? I don't actually have like mage cataloged by spec, so I don't really have an easy way to do that. But if you want to do it, you're more than welcome to do it. Just sort by keys with mage, click the video, and then annotate which keys have fire mage versus which ones don't, and then we can take a look at it. You need to make like a whole new stat tab for that though, unfortunately. I meant lock seems pretty nice in most keys. Only Ta and Waycrest come to mind as having low utility. But even then, curse on totem has to be huge on the third boss. Yeah, it seems like it's good on a lot of bosses. I like Pharaoh players. I feel like Pharaoh players don't ruin runs. They bring confidence and play the spec because they like it. Do they? It's funny because all the fire mage side, this used to be about Feral Druid for years. Feral Druid was the fire mage equivalent for us. But yeah, now they're just like another benign, mediocre spec. There's always something a lock can do, and even then, even when there isn't, they give Hellstones. Hellstones are definitely a really good pick, yeah. But I don't feel like there's a lot of times when I need them anymore. Lock is huge in Blight and in Fall too. Super tanky for swapping the debuff. Yeah, I think their best feature is their bulk, honestly. I haven't really seen a lot of good Warlock DPS, but play off meta so it's easy to get orange parses. I don't think it works that way, does it? It's based on your spec, not anything else.
Clouds my thoughts. No more. A fluke. Savor it and pray you do not face me next.
They will be more than prepared. For your true power rests in the nightmare.
Beware. Silence. When you open your mouth again, it will be to cry for mercy.
Talking about Fire Mage again. Yeah, welcome to the stream. What do you guys think about healers not having an interrupt? Switch topics. Something fresh. What the fuck was that? Why did that go even further? How is that not aggroing? That's really weird. Been a while since I've seen a good Resto Druid conversation. Just last week we had one. Oh, god damn it, man. Somehow that didn't aggro the keeper though. This is really weird.
Beware.
What about a pizza discussion? Oh, I'd love to have one of those. Actually, no, don't. I'm gonna get hungry.
Beware.
Okay, that's a weird thing. I've never seen that happen before. Who's the best healer for Mythic Plus? The Blood Death Knight. I like Mistweaver for pizza. Oh, really? Pineapple pizza is best for healer, isn't it?
Beware.
Sanguine is best. Oh, yeah. Actually, you're probably right about that.
Beware.
Hey, Metro, how you doing today? What's up, buddy? I'm doing great. How the hell are you? Tell me. I demand to know. Hot honey from Pizza Hut is top tier. Yeah, what is this hot honey phase all of a sudden? I hear people constantly talking about hot honey. Dude, oh, I'm telling you, where's Skytay? He's probably gone. I bought Dustin Poirier's hot sauce. It is so fucking hot, but it is so fucking good. It's crazy, actually, how good it is. I had like roast beef last night, and it was like such a good compliment to it. I almost didn't, like, I didn't even want to stop eating it. But it is hot. It's actually just got like a power to it. Like, it's not even too hot. Alright, we're gonna shroud her. Honey flavor layers is S tier. We could skip this pack too. Doing fine. Gearing an alt. Did we fail to skip the pack? I guess so.
Beware.
Fire mages are my favorite pizza. Oh shit. That sounds like it'd be spicy. Demolitica, welcome. How's it going? Pizza without any sauce or cheese is fire. Sounds like it's not pizza. Have you seen June 2? No, I'm waiting till actual June comes out. I'm all good, thanks. How you doing? I'm great. Fucking spectacular after the news yesterday, man. I'll tell you what, I'm all re-energized. When I play Hunter, I like Mistweaver. They have the bubble of shame. Bread is cool. I like bread. When I play Mage and Warlock, I prefer disc. Getcha. Has everyone seen the Season 4 Dungeon Tiers? Tiers? You mean like the gear thing? I don't know. Guess we'll just battle right there. Isn't pizza without cheese just bread? Yeah, it's like not even bread. It's like dough, right? Pizza isn't made with actual bread. I didn't pay Season 1 and barely 2, so 4 should be refreshing. Oh, cool. Yeah, there you go. That's a good way to do it. I have definitely noticed Hunter to be squishy. Feels like I always need to babysit them. Yeah, Hunter's been somewhat famous for that over the years, but I think they're a lot better than they used to be, at least. We live filling out a bracket this year. Should I? Yeah, maybe. Next Tuesday on stream, we'll fill one out together. That sounds like a fun thing to start the stream with, huh? Remind me if I forget. Hopefully I won't.
Beware.
Why did I district for so little there? Go heals? Oh, yeah. Hopefully, Notre Dame transfer, whatever his name is, Cormac Ryan could have a 30-point game every game, then they can win.
Beware.
The knockback from the route you are fighting at 26 is a kill shot from my BM. We got you. Well, obviously, you're not meant to get hit by it. Not a good idea to get hit by it. Speaking of season 4, what they meant in notes up to 10s no longer have a timing is because 0 is now up to 10. Yeah. It's confusing the way they wrote it. That would confuse a lot of people. 10% stamina from Priest might get nerfed. Such a massive buff on Tyrant weeks. No, I don't even think that's... Is it even better than Druid's buff? I feel like Ogvoker and Druid have better defensive buffs. And Paladin certainly has better defensive buffs. Surely a 3% damage reduction is better than extra health for surviving things. Isn't it 5% stamina? Oh, maybe, yeah. It probably is. Another layer to this funniness.
Beware.
Barely got that breath AMS.
Beware.
2, 1. I pluck you like a flower.
So I guess the top keys in season 4 will be around 20. Probably, yeah. Kentucky's gonna win it all. To be honest, dude, they're surging right now. Do they play when do they play next Thursday?
Beware.
I'm interested in seeing the SEC tournament because I feel like there's a lot of good teams in the SEC. Probably the deepest conference right now. The Big 12 is pretty deep, but it's mostly just top end. Druid is nice for DPS. It's only a 1.5% damage reduction. Yeah, but that's more valuable than health. Would you say or no?
You hold no sway over this realm, Nightmare Lord.
I said Houston 2 months ago, and I'm rolling with them. #1 overall seed probably, so you're picking chalk there, but they're the oldest team in the country as well. But they got RJ Cryer or LJ Cryer, whatever the fuck the dude's name is, so I hate that team. I just caught up. The Fire Mage was the lowest DPS in Waycrest. Shocker. Yeah. Surprising. Current season damage reduction is better. Yeah, I would say. The extra health helps sponge what otherwise might be one shot. No, it doesn't. That's what I'm saying. The damage reduction is going to do that more than actual health. 3 DPS composition, Hunter Priest balance is a healer's nightmare. Oh, really? Shadow Priest is actually pretty bulky. So is Balance Druid. What? Balance Druid is like really bulky. Shadow Priest is tanky. Put an Enhance in instead of Priest. Oh yeah. Kentucky's issue is they can beat anyone, but they can also lose to a 16 seed. Actually, very, very good point. They'll probably lose in the first round. What seed are they going to be? Like a 5 seed? All 3 of those classes are tanky. That's what I'm thinking. Like those are not tanky at all. They're 9th right now. If that holds up, they'll be a 3 seed. Yeah, I think they're probably going to be a 4 seed based on their resume. The AP poll and body of work are very different. The AP is just a vote, whereas the tournament council is supposed to be basing it on their BPI or whatever. Quad 1 wins. They have some bad losses. Again, it's only 5% stamina. I mean, I wouldn't describe Hunter and Bomby as tanky, but I wouldn't call them squishy either. Yeah, definitely. Bombkin is definitely not squishy. They have the ability to go bear form. If you think Guardian Resto Druid is tanky, then you definitely think Balance Druid is tanky. Their form even gives them more armor. Same with Shadow form, doesn't it? Bad losses, but great wins. Yeah, they pretty much allowed Gonzaga to get back in the tournament, so. Then Gonzaga lost last night. Have you seen any Boomy go bear form? I don't know. You don't really play with many, but I have in the past, yes. One shots aren't a near thing. They well overwhelm. What's 10% more health would prevent? Again, it's 5% more health. We'll be watching you do 15s and 16s. They're really going to be 25s and 26s. Yep. It'll be weird to get used to maybe for the first few weeks. A sleeper team in the tournament is going to be James Madison. They're the only team with 31 wins. Okay, I don't know anything about them, but I'm going to say whoever Stetson plays in the first round, they're winning a game. I don't know what seed they're going to be. Probably like a 14 or something. But Stetson will win their first round game. I watched that game, whatever tournament conference that is. That kid had 40 points or some shit like that and basically single-handedly won the game. That's exactly what you want in a tournament. One guy who just cannot be contained. That's how you win early games in the tournament, when people are still getting their legs under them. That's why I was definitely picking Murray State back then, but I'd rather have 1.5% more DR on everything that just won't overkill. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's more valuable. Another 20% priest from Priesto. Another 20% buff from Priesto is very valuable. I agree. That was Steph Curry back in SoCon. Oh yeah, Davidson, right? Don't pick Purdue, whatever you do. Yeah, the only 2 1-seed losses now, right? 1 of 2. Hear me out though. A 35% health buff on Priest is far more valuable. Okay. You could have the Priest DR and the Paladin DR. I don't know about that. Red Pallies don't take it, right? I wish they would. What's this guy talking to? I love the HP combo. They aren't hearing. It's only 5% and going and doing math with wrong numbers. Talking about the statement, the guy said nothing else. Gotcha. The run is going fine. What is that idiot even flaming? Who knows? I don't even know what he's talking about. It's 10% prio HP though. You just don't understand because you haven't done a 30 yet. Oh, actually, great point. Priority effective funnel HP, yeah. It's a high key problem. It only kicks in after the 30s. Personally, I've already acknowledged that you were correct and still thinking that 5% max HP pull is situationally more valuable than 1.5% DR. And now it's not. It's like somebody else said, like, you're going to reduce damage on everything. So it's just overall going to mean the key is so much easier, whereas health only helps you with the one-shots. Too used to vengeance and their overtuned damage. He can't handle a tank spec. No, well, I mean, I know I don't do a lot of damage, but I don't know what his question is. What does tyrannical have to do with it either way? What did he say? It's tyrannical. How do you only do 50k? Like what? You do more damage on tyrannical week?
I will break you.
Avoidance is the stat you want for most one-shots, right? feel like most tanks do less on Tyrannical because tank AoE goes hard. Yeah. Spent 4 million gold on avoidance gear on my Demon Hunter. Surprisingly, it was worth it. Wait, how could you buy it? How do you buy it? My Shaman is at 12% avoidance. I guess I'm really fixated on Totem Boss. Yeah. I'm really gonna miss 6 to 10 key range. I love those keys. The 100% difference though is it's gonna be all people in 2s now, so it's gonna be awesome. It's like all of those people are gonna get funneled into 1 key level now. It's very easy to do 120k single target on Blood DK. Oh yeah. How? That would be like beating the Paladin right now. What would I have to do that? The ring and the waist, they're BOE, and with avoidance, they cost 2 million gold each. Oh, really? A lot of raid gear. Okay, I didn't think about that. You can't feint death to avoid feed the weak. You can feint death. Gotcha.
You will waste away slowly, painfully.
Okay, let's get him in position. How is there always some guy, like this NASCAR guy, just wanting to fight? Because, like, this is the internet. Everybody thinks like their opinion is more valuable than everybody else's. So as soon as they see something they disagree with, they like take it personal. It becomes this like weird fight instead of just sit here and enjoy the content. It's a gaming thing too, I guess, more than anything. Hate views are still views, yeah, but they can view without chatting. Oh, that guy died. That guy died. I think we got some battle resist. Getting a little unlucky with the spots. Very unlucky, actually. Another death. Okay, you guys can probably need to move out of those. Weak. 6 stacks. Gonna get to 7. Another death. Same fucking mechanic 3 times. Yeah, it's getting very unlucky. Come on. Nope. Try to move him? Nope. Probably gonna wipe her. Very unlucky. It's because we have all melee, I guess. Maybe we don't wipe. No, we definitely don't wipe.
Deserve nothing less.
Gonna be a solo save situation.
Weak.
Can we do it? 3 million. We need to hit AMS here. Feet on the weak's fine. Hit by that. Okay, AMS. Oh, we didn't do it, I guess, so we're fucked. We have Purgatory. This lasts way too long to try this, doesn't it? Yeah, we did. Yeah. This fight sucks. I don't know how AMS didn't work there. I'm confused by that. My DK and Ray can do 110 at best, but that's Razan's and counterweight with Bloodshot. Don't have the legendary though. Oh yeah. Guess we're not gonna get an answer from that fucking idiot, so see you later.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Where's everybody? Kalal, thanks for becoming a member. Welcome. Last week, my Unholy didn't get invited because I couldn't help with the affix. This week, it's because of subpar single target damage. Soon it will be my time to shine. You can just heal the affixes in Unholy. Oh, yeah. Rep Pally, non-toxic, owning the error. Nice to see it. Yep, no doubt. It's the same mechanic 3 times too, which is unfortunate. Just wait and kill this. He's bugged out if you don't. If you take him down. No, he's distracted it. I tried to heal, but it takes 3 coils to do it and can heal the affix. Yeah, it's definitely not worth it. Alright, we won't say that. I saw DK coiling the affix, I would feel sorry for them. Yeah, that would be sad. It's a lot of value. It's a lot of globals for very low value. They need to get rid of affixes or give tools to every class to be able to counterplay it. Cool. Alright, that's fine with me. To be fair, I did heal the affix with a priest in the group. Then I got flamed because they wanted to power word life it, and I was healing at about 35%. Gotcha. Yeah, it's not really a good option. Had a call come right as we pulled. What the fuck? Very childish rogue. I don't know why somebody... I really wish people would stop inviting fucking people who do not need keys to the keys they're doing. He's from Frostmourne, no explanation needed. Started one of your newer videos, said you golfed. How long you been golfing? I started golfing during the pandemic, yeah. Let's see what he has to say about this. Nice, golfing is goated. It's a very therapeutic thing. It's like such a good involvement of both the mind and the body. Golfing is too expensive. I just walk 9, man. That's the thing. Save a lot of money doing it that way. More exercise too. Don't put this on Frostmourne. We're a reliable realm. 90k is not half the damage of any basic tank. It's whatever. Blizzard sensors suck, but not him saying he gave you the C word. It's so fucking embarrassing when people say cancer like that, man. You're gonna fucking regret that one day, you really are. This guy didn't get hugged enough as a kid, and he might still be a kid. At least he admits that he had no idea what he's talking about. Somehow he whines about your damage, but says nothing about the healer putting 0 DPS on the fight. I'm confused. They all died in the last boss. That's the reason the key failed. And he doesn't care about the key. He's already admitted that. For some reason, he's doing 25s for the vault. Alright, anyway, let's get that on the sheet. Oh, I wasn't aware you can bait the swirlies. Yep. The comp led to a huge difficulty spike with 4 melee and no DPS baited the swirlies correctly, leading to the boss gaining stacks and eventually just killing people. Yeah, and even with that, I could have solo saved it, but I'm not actually sure what I did wrong there, to be honest. I guess I just AMS'd a split second late. I needed to have it up before the cast started, I guess is how it works. I thought if I just AMS before it hits me, it won't silence me, but... Don't waste time with people like that in the rogue. No, this is my favorite part of the stream. Some of the swirlies are in a fixed position. Yeah, some will hit players and some will hit the boss. And we got really unlucky with the ones that hit the boss. But then, yeah, the players obviously made it even worse. Do you just entertain yourself talking to them? Yeah, absolutely. Well, I do hope it has some positive effect on him. But this guy, I don't wish any positive effect on him. I don't have any interest in rehabilitating somebody this stupid. But I do like it. It's like a little bit of a chess game, you know, like a mental chess game. Just watching them just say stupid bullshit over and over again. You could have done more damage to solo save. I could have, or I could have just used my one spell better, which you think is a better option. Even with melees, the melees could have done a lot. Outlaw Rogue has a couple extra yards, and Red can just AFK out to 30 yards, do most of their damage to bait swirlies long enough for the boss to drop stacks. Yeah, I don't think it's... I mean, really, what the big issue was the guy just... The one guy died to the swirlies 3 times. I think that's probably the bigger issue, but... Anyway. 25, disband. I just tuned in the stream, and I hear can't rehabilitate someone that stupid. You can, I just don't care to, is what I'm saying. That guy's ignorant to a fault. I have no respect for people like that, especially in the pug community. Literally like attacking somebody during a key for something that's not even causing any actual issues. It's like, you might see the parallels immediately, like the whole fire mage thing. But the difference is, like, I'm not flaming the guy in the middle of the fucking key. Just people just can't control their own emotions. It's wild. They let them just get out of control so quickly, and then they immediately make themselves worse because of it. This guy isn't in the pug community. Right, well that's what I'm saying. That's the bigger issue too, actually, is a lot of people getting transplanted into the pug community when they have no business being there. They don't have the right mentality for it. There may be one key this entire season that fails due to a lack of tank damage, but I literally can't think of one. Yeah, it's never going to come down to just like the raw theoretical difference of DPS. These keys, the timers are just too lenient this season. It's always going to come down to a situation like we had there, where we had bad baiting and 3 deaths to 1 mechanic. Anyway, back into it. DHT we still do need. Fall 26. Don't think we even need Rise, do we? Oh, what's happened here? He's probably mad you aren't using 2 DPS trinkets. Well, I gave him plenty of opportunity to say that too. That's the most embarrassing part about it all. I literally asked him, why do you think my damage is low? And he said, I suck. It's like, well, I don't think that's how the game works, buddy. At least if he had some knowledge of blood decay, I'd be willing to admit that I'm not trying to prioritize damage. This is fall or DHT? Yeah, fall. Or is it? No, there's a guy at DHT. This guy's not at DHT though. Alright, it's DHT again. It's insane how these people act when they have to interact with somebody that isn't in their group bubble. What's more insane to me is that, like, they don't see the failure of, like, they're unable to bridge the 2 thoughts and realize that they're actually just making a fool out of themselves. Like, if I say that the person is doing something wrong and I don't know what the person is doing wrong, then I don't know what I'm talking about, so I don't say it. You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty clear. I'm not gonna fight with these people about shit I don't understand. It's really stupid. The Blood Decay did not do 120k single target. The world must be ending. Well, until everybody died on the last boss, it's like not even, we're literally gonna upgrade that key with like 2.5 minutes left. I'm gonna wait for this though. I partially blame every other tank guide saying build full damage and don't take defensives. I do think blood should do more damage though. I mean, I'm sure you do, yeah. Whether it does or doesn't, I don't know what the point of that conversation was. Like, obviously, if I had the legendary and full offensive build, I would do way more damage, but I don't have those things. If anything, it's the Paladin's fault for dying 3 times. Yeah. Maybe I'm just bad at blood though, but I feel like I can do more damage on my undergeared pally. Oh, well, yeah. I don't know about blood's like theoretical DPS. I've heard it's solid, but again, without a full commitment to it. Rogue is incorrect. It's more about gear, stars, stats, and gems. Talent has very little, and talents has very little to do with globals. Right, that's the thing. Like, I don't understand how you can even say that. How would you rank blood DK damage versus blood DK damage in prior seasons? I don't know. It's been a long time since I've cared about damage over survival. It's probably good right now based on the fact that they have access to the legendary. I like how he's about to double down on his dumb comments. They always do. Because they don't actually have any real points, so they just kind of keep reiterating ignorant shit to try to, I don't really even know, make themselves feel like they won the argument. I was like 20 minutes behind. No worries. Welcome to the future. Oh, we got something finally. Stone of Hearth. Sweet. That's a really cool item. If you haven't seen it, it looks really fucking cool. It's like one of the best toys in the game, I would say. Fucking insanely high quality. I think blood is 4th in damage of tanks at the moment. Is that like including with the legendary, or? Because obviously they're the only tank who could use the legendary, and I know it's quite good on single target especially. Is he still talking to you? Kind of. What's the frequency? It's 1 hour. Every 1 hour you can do it. It's very early morning in Oceanic. Rogue probably up all night on energy drinks. Oh yeah, you're right about that. Doesn't matter about tank or healer damage in key. It's just bonus damage. Yeah, I mean, to some degree you're right. Finally got the Hearthstone disc mount this morning. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff from that event. I really want to try to get that. That was a pre-legendary ranking, I recall. Gotcha. Alright. Lego is about 10% of the DPS damage, so I would guess it would be about 15% of yours. It might be more than 15%, honestly. Probably be like 20-30%. Hey Metro, grab the item. Random Hearthstone toy continued. Oh no, I'm all set, but yeah. DK does more damage than Pally according to logs, but assuming that's with the legendary. Yeah. I know Warrior is awful damage. It hurts me to play it. Oh, okay. The top parsing Blood DK did 107k on Zav while having the Fire Act Trinket and Legendaries, and he wants you to do that.
4, 3, 2, 1.
DK definitely does more than Pally. Pally damage is really bad. Oh, really? I miss Shadowlands Season 4 Blood DK. Oh, what? With the set bonus, you mean? That was so boring, though. I couldn't really enjoy it. It changed the whole kit to something that I never wanted it to be. And the Nathra team? Oh, yeah. I forgot about that, actually. Yeah, that was actually really fun.
Those who challenge me only speed themselves to an agonizing
Tell him to tune in your stream and see how stupid he looks. Can't put 2 and 2 together. I linked it in the spreadsheet, but he can't figure it out.
I will deal with you shortly.
This is fucking complete massive sanguine. Get these aggro too. Yeah, this really sucks. Mage action once again. Yep. Get him out of here, I guess. Your 500 plus runs versus one whiny ass rogue. I mean, like, legitimately, that's the first time I've ever heard anybody complain about tank DPS on a single target. Never once have I heard about that. With this pull, the mage should be topping the meters. Oh, yeah. Real question is, did he even do the most damage to the bear? Grizzly 35 million or something. Yeah, looks like he did a lot. No, 10 million. What am I saying? He did 35% of it. So no, not really. Slightly above the other. Sloppy. 7 deaths there is a lot, but shouldn't matter.
Beware.
It's really just Sanguine that caused all those issues. He's Ignite build. It's GG. Okay. Good game. Thanks. It's not like Fire Mage's DPS. It's not like Fire Mage DPS. It's huge. Warlock. We got a Fire Mage, not this again. Should be a good dungeon for them, though, right? Out of all the options. Damage isn't the difference of timing keys this season. It's more towards survivability. Yep. I would agree. Although you can blur the line with really good damage when you have like those 30 death keys and you still upgrade them, but for the most part, if you have a key with 0 deaths, you will upgrade that key every time you do it. Just tell the rogue you were doing prio damage. DHC is the best dungeon for a Fire Mage. That's what I was thinking. It's got to be the best one. Clearly, it looks like it's the best. This is as good as it gets, yeah. This is like a good case scenario here. Damage can hide the mistakes, yep. He's gonna catch you. I'm sure this mage will completely change your mind here about fire. Well, it's because everything in here is a grass type. Right? So, that's the thing. 2x damage. Wait till the VTech kicks in and the mage will pump. What is VTech? What does that mean? It's too humid in here though? Oh, okay. Field types. I didn't even realize. Think about fields. A guy with blast in his name doing sub-tank damage is the perfect name. It's because of fire blast usually. They're all grass poison types. Yep. How do I get over there?
Defilers, I can smell the nightmare in your
Honda
blood.
motor? Oh, Honda motor. We're talking about cars. That's not something I know anything about. Okay, we can actually fucking pot here. Dude.
So it is you who have
Viridian Forest plus 25 is hard. It's basically what it is. VTech takes 15 minutes and dungeon level 45 to kick in.
You dare to challenge my authority?
That might be the funniest thing I've heard about Fire Mage. Oh yeah.
I will bleed the nightmare from you.
Mage is good in the right hands, but they're few and far apart. Yeah, obviously, we know it is good in the right hands, but those hands are dry and cracked by now.
What is that you hold, Druid?
Probably the only person I ever played alongside that actually did good as a Fire Mage besides Will.
Nature's fury.
He actually understood that, like, you can do really good damage on some packs that don't seem like they should be priority, and that will help the key overall more than the opposite. Back when it was like truly feast or famine, like they straight up could not do good damage outside of CDs. Good in the right hands, but the hands have been amputated. Whoa, that's dark. Resto Druid is pumping DPS. See, that's how it should be every time we see one. They're actually incredibly good damage dealers. Somehow, most of them just don't do anything.
With great restorative powers, Druid, but I will rip you all apart in the end.
This boss is a stinker. Yeah, two keys in a row where we're gonna kill the boss though.
Fury incarnate.
That's rare. It's nice to see. I'm telling you, healers are great DPS if people stop getting hurt. I mean, I don't know what you mean by that. This guy is healing and DPSing and still doing 80k. I think balance is easier than Fire Mage. Oh, balance is definitely easier than Fire Mage, yeah. Fire and Frost are still like that. If they drop their CDs due to dying or missing SKB and CDR, they will do 0 damage. Yeah, but it's not like it used to be. They have their CDs up way more frequently. Combust used to be a 3-minute CD, right? Now it's way shorter.
Your blood reeks of corruption.
I really like his add-on that yells a countdown from mirror images disappearing. Yeah, that's a crucial bit of info. Just haven't pushed above 18 in the pug life though. I'm a healer main, I get it. Okay. Yeah, differences are there for sure above 18, I'm sure. It's easier to heal higher keys. Yeah, it's actually legitimately easier because you don't have people, like, people can't get hit by shit and survive it, so they have to dodge it.
Beware.
Hey Bliss, how the hell are ya? What's going on with Chip 2? Nice day out there, huh? Kinda wish I was outside today. 60 some out, I think, maybe even close to 70 now, we'll see. Phone says 70. Yeah, called it. Called it.
Beware.
Don't have to babysit as much in higher keys. Definitely agree. Yeah, as a healer, you just can't save people from some of the problems that they'll encounter. I feel like today's Mythic Plus landscape is prime for a Blood Boil only remake. Oh god. Can you imagine what would happen if I did that nowadays? People would fucking go nuts, dude.
Beware.
Boss feels violently different on Bloody K versus Paladin. Violently, huh? It's definitely very easy on Blood DK.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Being able to face tank charges against the wall just cleared up so much.
Beware.
Face tank charges against the wall. What does that mean?
Beware.
Oh, you were talking about the first boss. I don't get it. You survived that on purpose? That seems silly. Oh shit. Oh no! Fuck, man. God damn it. That was a huge mistake. God damn.
Beware.
When you get rolling with Blood DK, you just become invincible. Yeah, I agree. Well, now we're just like gonna be fucking 30% overcount pretty much. Don't pull the bats, I guess, is the big difference. Probably didn't need to pull them in the last key there, now that I think of it. Demon Hunters can just eat the charge. I mean, I could eat it too, but why would I? Just move out. It's gonna proc Purgatory and shit, that's not needed. I've seen tanks pull these mobs into the little house. Oh, why? How do you rotate your CDs on O-card to negate the grab? No rotation. Just use something every time. That's all I ever try to do. But you don't even really need CDs. Just pull Runic Power and then Death Strike after the third hit and you'll be full health and you won't die. You can get 2 Death Strikes in there easily though, so you should probably do that too. Watch how when we get up to that point, you can watch how I do it. Like, just sit there and have a Death Strike ready. And then I count it out 1, 2, 3 swings, and then I Death Strike, and it's enough to survive. If for some reason you're not, like, the third one is killing you, then just do it on the second one. But basically just, like, wait until you've taken enough damage to justify the Death Strike, and then you're good. Basic Blood DK things, no need for CDs, you can just Death Strike. I mean, the CDs obviously you should use too. I'm just saying, like, it's not actually, like, it's not going to keep you alive. You still need a Death Strike. I always struggle to survive this boss as prop pally. Oh, yeah. Okay, so since we fucked this up anyway, we can skip this boss for now. People are telling me we can ride around him. So we'll come back. Pally handles it pretty well, to be honest. Oh, yeah. I thought that you were talking about this boss, because I remember people saying Pally is tough in here because you get pulled out of your Consecrate. Use CDs. I was using Ghoulish Overkill for comedic effect. Oh, yeah, okay. I meant the tree boss. Yeah, that's what I thought we were talking about the whole time. When possible, you should Divine Steed out before the breath. Yeah, no doubt. Oh, fuck! I just whispered that guy. Now he's gonna start whispering him again. Didn't mean to do that. Erotically with that word, too. That's unfortunate. Freedom is great. Yeah, that was just stupid. Anyway, freedom is great on Oakheart for removing the AoE. Yeah, no doubt. That was a kind of funny mistake right there. Randomly getting called trash. See how he responds. Need to send the same message again in a month. Oh god. This is bad that we have a DPS state again. Do you remember being able to death grip the Bloodstained Fury and Legion to stop the charge? Yes. I guess you can't do that anymore, right? Oh, this, look, whoa. I just noticed. How did you guys not even comment on this? Did you just see what just happened in this key? I'm not gonna tell you guys. You gotta figure it out on your own. But we are about to wipe her, I think. Okay, we got it. Why was that changed? I have no idea. Druid interrupted. You got it. How about that? I didn't even know. See? Told you guys. I think the event was bugged first boss kill. I got the hearth mount and in the bag in the same kill. Druid interrupt. Yeah, how about it? I think the event was bugged. Okay, with that. Yeah, it was actually bugged. It was like really weirdly bugged too. Druid running interrupt. Now I know the world is ending. Yeah, that was something I didn't expect to see.
Beware.
Fire Mage the top DPS. Oh, did he? I didn't even see that part. He probably did because 2 DPS died there.
4, 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Beware.
I wish it was a raging week again, so I can fight 5 of those big blood guys. Yeah, that's why I thought we were gonna wipe because I forgot about it not being raging anymore. But we were able to grip them, and there goes the key. No, I think we can. We've done this before with 1 dead. It's not impossible.
Beware. Get to the root of the problem.
Yeah, that was bad timing.
Beware. Rooting around here too long. Beware. 4, 3, 2, 1.
AMS right before grip negates all the damage. I'm aware. Yep. I'd rather AMS the breath though.
Beware.
Damage is easy to survive, but the breaths can one-shot you.
I will crush you to splinters.
Can't survive a one-shot in this case, and you can survive the grip.
Beware. Beware. Get to the root.
He's gonna turn into a bit of a solo save here, though, I guess. You proc cheat cut twice from grip. That's just because I'm playing bad. Yeah.
Beware. Rooting around here. 4, 3. Beware. 4, 3, 2, 1. Beware.
Now we can solo save this boss easily. This won't be the end, but it is probably the end of the timer. Letting yourself drop low on pally to spam WOG is a really strong strategy. Oh yeah, you have that talent that makes it better, right?
4. Beware. 2, 1. Beware.
Alright, got away with it.
Beware to become kindling.
1.4 million there.
2.
A lot of damage. WOG scales on missing health plus gift of golden Valkyrie is free 8 seconds of DR. Gotcha.
A pity you have come this far only to die in the hands of saviors.
Already killed this trash, so. Don't think the timer is in place still, but we're a little bit ahead. Blood DK is just immortal. Yeah, if you play it right, it's very, very, very capable of surviving just about everything in the game. But the big problems are things that just can kill you before you can react. What the fuck is that guy doing? Next week is Spring Metro. Are we getting Season 4? No, definitely not. I haven't even gotten the patch yet. Alright, now we're definitely not upgrading it. People often forget Ardent Defender is basically a cheap minor cheat death. Oh yeah. What does it do if it procs? Does it put you back at a certain health? I think that's how it works, right? Round 2 of these ads. Okay, definitely don't fucking do that. What? Are you joking? Luckily, Sanguine has a small duration now. Holy fuck. They're actually making it harder. Yeah. Wow, okay. Why do mages do that? I have fucking no idea. It's Sanguine week, yes sir. Mage trying to find a bigger prior target. There's something under there, knock him away. I just want account bound portals. I thought that was last patch. Oh yeah, no, that's not. All that stuff's not the next expansion. I think the mage is running the improved blast wave, which is bad in Mythic Plus due to knockback being way too big. Well, either way, it's like really not, like, that doesn't help us there at all. He didn't even interrupt the key targets. Just watch your video about Season 4 changes. It's cool that they took some of your suggestions. You're one of the only streamers that really speak for the Pug community. I legitimately don't know of another person who shared those opinions. Faxi said Max agreed with it, I guess, but like regardless, I didn't feel like there was like a big surge of people asking for that. So I'm really happy that they coincidentally took my suggestion probably. Maybe it's not a coincidence, I don't know, but regardless, it does feel like maybe they did listen, and honestly, like, I'm really happy they listened to me because there's a lot of really bad people were making very bad suggestions and it was not going to help. Why account-wide portals? It's so easy to get to the dungeons you need to go to. Well, it is nice to have the account-wide portals for dungeons that you were going to for just transmog farming. But my concern with account-wide portals is that it'll also have an account-wide cooldown. So I don't know if you think they would do that or not, but it's definitely not great if they did, because right now I often use the portal from Temple or Mogushan Palace to go do Siege of Orgrimmar quickly on multiple characters. So it would be nice if every one of my characters had that portal, but it would be not nice if every one of my characters also had a CD if one used it, and that'd be worse. I doubt it would have a count-wide cooldown. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't really see why it wouldn't, to be honest. But yeah, either way, if they do it and it has an account-wide cooldown, it would just be worse. People would freak, but that's basically what's being asked for, right? Like, I don't know. If you share credit on an account-wide basis, then you would share everything about it. But yeah, I think, you know, they could just not make that the case, and then it'd be alright, I guess. But on tanks you don't focus on, you don't really need the portals. Yeah, anyway. Toy cities aren't account-wide. Oh, no? Okay. Good point. Good counterpoint.
Beware.
Why do the portals need to have a CD? I don't know. It's just how it's always been. Meant to encourage you to finish dungeons, even back when challenge modes were a thing. Just try to finish it? I don't know why we're still healing. Alright, I guess we'll just finish it. It's fine. Way over time, so we might as well. Fun equals less profits. No, I don't think that's how companies work. I know you got a talent into the pushback being big. Not enough. Not into it being weak. I phrase it so it'd be easy to understand. Gotcha.
Beware.
Need doesn't equal want. I want them, yeah. Did you guys see old Bobby Kotick is trying to buy TikTok? What the fuck? How do you buy TikTok? Could you guys stop getting pushed back into wealth? Okay, I guess not. Is the answer?
Beware.
I look away for 2 seconds. I mean, like, literally 3 people got pushed back into whelps on that. I was like, what? Stand closer, please. You shouldn't have trolled that road. You couldn't told them, yeah. Could have told them, yeah. My DPS was low because I didn't pad on a whelp. Oh, yeah, no doubt. Hank, do more damage. Yes. Big issue here. Sorry. What IMAX seats are the best? I've never been to IMAX. I have no idea. Probably somewhere in the middle, right?
Beware.
I just don't see how people get pushed into the whelps. Like, I didn't even use a speed buff there, and I still didn't get pushed into it. Anywhere far away from children. Oh, yeah. Went to see a magician a while ago, and there was these kids behind us who literally were just like kicking and screaming, kicking the seat and screaming the whole day. The whole thing. It was like, wow. And the parents were just sitting there, like, not even doing anything about it. It's pretty sad. Everybody was convinced that maybe the kids had like autism or something like that, but it was still really fucked up. Why do you keep killing boss when everyone left? Just as a point to remind them that I can. Isn't the push stronger the further you are? Yeah. Yeah, it's just range not standing in the right spot, I guess, at the end of the day. This was actually a very, very easily soloable dungeon in the past, but now it's relatively impossible. The last boss is probably easy to survive on some difficulties, but in any actual real progression difficulty, I'll never be able to solo it. It used to actually be the easiest solo boss in the game. They changed it, so now I get hit by the silence as well, as used to not happen.
Beware.
I saw the last boss on Demon Hunter, but that's just Demon Hunter things. Or how do you not get silenced? I can do it as DK, but it needs to be like, I need to get very, very lucky and be able to have AMS up for everyone. Sometimes he delays when he uses it, and then I can AMS it multiple times. When I'm in range, I try to bait the puddle away from where the tank is, yeah. That's just not needed, though. You can just stack them up. The tank doesn't get silenced when you're by yourself. They do now.
Beware.
That's the problem. No, actually, will you refute that? I don't want to be right about this. And now that I'm thinking about it, I'm wondering if maybe the difference between Legion and now is I have a pet. Is that the difference? I actually am about to go try it. Please tell me you have actually sold the boss and never got the mechanic once as a demon hunter. It makes me wonder because the last time I tried to solo save it, I fought it for like well over a minute and a half, and he never used it. And then randomly he used it, and I wasn't ready for it. And I wonder if that's the difference. It might be the pet thing. I'm gonna go try it.
Beware.
Okay. So then, yeah, if you're refuting it, then it must be the pet, and I just never even thought about it. That's very interesting. So this is still the easiest solo boss in the game then. I was gonna say, like, why the fuck would they change that? Who took the time to make that code? The pet fucks me in a lot of ways, and I don't remember, like, you never had the pet back in the day. Last night I timed first 27 taught on blood. Turns out totem boss dies pretty quick if you don't kill the totem. Yeah, no doubt. That's a really good option to not kill the totems. Only thing that killed me was the dot. Yeah, I'm gonna go try it. It's like a fucking joke mode boss if you can just not get silenced, obviously. Funniest thing to do is die at 1% to really send the message. No, I want to go kill the boss now. I want to go fight him at least. Used to take like an hour to kill that boss, so I don't know if I'll actually do it, but... It must be the pet. I never even thought about that. And nobody else did either, because we've been talking about being unable to solo save this boss for months now. EHT's back then. It is the pet. You had it out, just went back in the VOD. For fuck's sake. Risen Ghoul. Bone Gobbler, or whatever his name is. Just bind Raised Ghoul into Slappy Hands. You never forget it again. Wait, what? How big is the... Oh, he's talking... I see. How big is the pet for Blood DK? It's sizable, yeah. Should definitely use it on CD. Definitely don't want to use Slappy Hands on CD, though, so I would not recommend that. But... yeah, just get used to that. That's why I made a little weak ore for it. You can probably bind the pet to like maybe something else, like Hard Strike or something, I guess. But there's also times you don't want to use the pet if you're about to do like a skip or something like that. Binding spells to other spells is... this isn't Wrath. I don't feel like this is a good piece of advice anymore. The spells that still remain in the game all have very unique purposes now, so... If you aren't using Slappy Hands for mob gathering, is it okay to use it on CD? I mean, I would rather use it on the pole because it implies the debuff. So, like, if you want to use it at the end of a pole, I guess it's fine. But, like, if it's a dangerous pack coming up, you definitely don't want to just use it on CD. It's going to apply a massive damage debuff to everything in the pack. It's, like, huge. That's the big issue with Blood, right? Like, getting killed in the beginning. Slappy Hands is, like, your best defensive CD now on AoE. I think you might be able to macro it. Oh, you can, yeah, I can definitely dismiss my pet. I just didn't know it was a problem. That's what I'm saying. Last time I sold this boss, he didn't have a pet. Oh, we're going the wrong way. I generally have an idea on the pulls I want to use it on for gathering. Well, obviously gathering is a whole different story, but just saying, like, in terms of rotational uses, it's really valuable. We should be able to skip all of this. I should have used Shadow Meld first, though, because I could have mounted. Use Slappy Hands to get those Bone Shield stacks. Yep. I mean, like I said, it's going to be your best defensive CD. I don't know if they can attack me, put that dot on me from range. Oh my god, this fucking spell is so goddamn useless. Alright. don't even know what Curse of Isolation does. Just dot damage. Something, okay, nothing preventing me from healing, right? I love when Shadow Meld doesn't work. Yeah, it's very annoying. Is this the imp with this pack, or is this one of the ones from the beginning? No, I didn't actually pull those. If you did 120k DPS, this would be over. Not sure how I'm still alive, to be honest. It's part of the stream bringing back the old days of soloing dungeons. It was fun. I just want to test this and confirm this because it does seem like it may be already confirmed. Try Shadow Meld again once the pet's gone. Go yoink the boss now, IMO. No, I don't want to mix up the... I'm just waiting. Let's just get rid of the pet and run. Trying to Shadow Melt here, and again it failed. Oh no, okay, it succeeded that time. Oh, but I'm going to die to fucking Purgatory. Well, by the time we get back there, Invispot will be back. That's a Sarah-sized oof. Yeah, I should have just finished fighting them. That's not what I wanted to do. You're going to Farlands just to try this? Not really. Pretty normal. Just want to make sure, because there's been many, like we literally could have upgraded that last key if I knew that it was the pet's problem. So I just want to be 100% sure. Getting a whole flashbacks with the last checkpoint in this dungeon. Yeah, this one's bad too. Nobody seems to complain about this one though for some reason. We got 30 seconds, so we gotta wait. Or should we just kill him? Don't worry, Rogue would have still complained. Yeah, seriously. Oh, it doesn't last as long as I would hoped it was going to. Did work that time at least. Can we actually make it with Invispot from here? I think the answer is no, to be honest. Alright, yeah, definitely no. So I'll just kill this pack, that's fine. Wait 5 minutes and use pod again. Honestly, it would probably be faster than killing the pack. Yeah, Shadow Mouth is actually back up as well. Yeah. We could try it in a minute. It's just so hard to get it to be used, and if I die again, I'm gonna fucking pull my hair out. So, I guarantee you I will kill this pack. I do not guarantee you I will Shadow Meld. I'm waiting around for a package I need to sign for. I hate when the delivery time is a 6-hour range. Yeah, it's totally unacceptable when you have to actually sign for something. No idea how that industry survives with that type of thing being attached to it. But I guess I think they like give updates now, right? Like, you'll at least know when it's close. I don't remember what it was that I ordered that I needed to be there for, but I remember getting like literally like I got to watch where the truck was at all times throughout that day. Oh, it was my mom's stove when she got her stove last year. They give all day ranges around here. Yeah, they do, but like I said, you'll be able to see where the truck is, so you'll know when in reality it's gonna actually come. Like if it's like an hour away at 6 o'clock, you know, it's not coming anytime soon. Comcast at worst will be there between 9 and 5, and if you aren't waiting with cookies, I'm leaving. Oh yeah. They already showed up, but for a different package. Yeah, let's try to run. I feel like this debuff is maybe the problem. Okay, it works. Usually you get an out for delivery message. That is hitting very hard. It's AMS. Wow, 254k damage every 1 second. Alright, leave no doubt. I'm just gonna not use the pet once.
What is this? Don't make me
Nothing
laugh.
changes about the mechanic in phase 1 and 2, right? Like I don't need to prove that in any way, do I? I should just fucking kill the boss. Well, we don't have count. I need this key. Oh, I used the pet. It's so hard not to use the pet. Just use it and kill it, and then we don't have to worry about using it again now.
You will waste away slowly.
Nightmare Bolt should be coming. Yeah, it's just not coming. Yeah, he straight up won't use it. Okay. So this is how it always was. Today I learned white chocolate Reese's exists. I think that's like a new thing, yeah. This is like just a complete joke to solo them. Especially because in the last phase we would have only mead, so there would be far fewer puddles. Fight him till the pet comes off CD and use it again. Just to prove that it works because of the pet and not, yeah. As soon as you put the pet out, he will cast it. You're probably right. Let's try that. If you finish the spreadsheet, can say disband, but I finished anyways. I kind of want to finish it, to be honest. It's going to be like the rest of the stream, though. I don't really want to do that. If we were just on the last boss, I would definitely do it, but we still have to do count, too. Why did this disband? Literally, no reason. Like, three people died on the third boss, and everybody just left. If you were gonna guess, would you think the legendaries would be upgradable in Season 4? I think they have to be, yeah. If the raid's gonna drop a new version of it, right? Like, that's the only other alternative, so that would be awful. Okay, here's the pet. Oh, you didn't cast it immediately. It's still like some kind of internal CD on it, I guess?
You will waste away slowly. Painful.
There it is. See, I AMS'd it though. You can't solo this boss. Yeah, you can. You need to not use the pet. I literally just found this out right now. Like 20 minutes ago. The reason you get silence is because of the pet. If the pet's not out, he won't cast the silence.
You will waste away slowly.
He's gonna do it again now though, yeah. Could you imagine the rage if it dropped a new version that you could only attempt every 3 weeks? What is that? Oh, you're talking about the new version of the axe. Yeah, that'd be awful. Legendary, yeah.
None may challenge me and live.
Okay. Well, now we know we can finish that dungeon if we ever need to. Sylvanas Legendary was upgradable in Season 4 of Shadowlands, so it would be logical that this Legendary upcoming season is also upgradable. Yep, I agree. I think they will do it that way. Didn't they make the Legendary obsolete, I guess, in the Fated season of Shadowlands? No. Oh, I don't even remember what the fucking... I have to look way back. Okay. Druid healer with an interrupt, by the way. That guy should get some credit. That guy was actually like a legitimately good Resto Druid. The first one we've seen in a long time. Warlock, Demon Hunter, Mage. Fated Sylvanas dropped upgrade tokens. Yep. Wait, now that you mentioned that, like, how did that part work? Was that random and rare as well, or what? They might be bringing up the Evoker Legendary also. I imagine they would be, yeah. There was a rare token she could actually drop, or you can just use the dinar. So I still have to go fucking do the raid again, huh? Maybe it's better to just wait. Shocked no one is talking about the Evoker Legendary? Yeah, it was talked about. They asked if both Legendaries would be brought up, and I said probably. Because like I said, both come from raids that are going to be used again, so... Okay, what is the 25s we actually need? What is going on here? Oh, it's because I put these here, that's right. The other one we need is AD. Okay. No one's going to use the Evoker one, though, since people can use the Evoker only weapon from the raid. Oh, is it really just better? That's surprising. What's the current cap on the Evoker one? Oh, it's super low. I have no idea. It's from a full season ago now, so... So fall, DHT, and AD we don't have at all. Then throwing we need 25. And that's pretty much it. 457, okay. 4 Mythic Shack would be 428. Yeah, so like the new legendary would be like what, 432 or something like that? Alright, I'm gonna run the bathroom real quick, be right back.
7 levels is how much it's over. Okay, so it'd be 535. Gotcha. The eye level jump is so high between seasons. Oh yeah, that's intentional. They're doing that on purpose to try to make sure that the beginning of the content is more challenging. Because otherwise, you'd literally like go into Mythic the first week with gear from last season and be fine. Is there a link to your talent build? It's on Raider.io, of course. I'm wondering what you traded for Grasp. Grasp? What's Grasp? Oh. You thinking? Oh, you think I have Gorfine's Grasp? No, I don't. That's just a macro that's there when I do have it. I wish I had Gorfine's Grasp, but sadly I don't. They added like 30% more stamina at the start of the season. To who? Lance Armstrong or something? Miss you, Gorfines? Yeah, man, I really do miss it. Can't believe how nice it is out though. 71, 72 out now. 30% more stamina than main stat. Oh yeah. Oh, that's a shame. It's such an iconic DK ability. It feels weird to play without it. Yep. Hearthstone event is up. Oh, yeah, good call. I keep forgetting about that. One more kill of that today. Probably won't see the 4 o'clock one because at that point I want to be in the raid. They removed the talent. No, it's still there, but it's incredibly, like, it'd be almost impossible. Like, you'd, yeah. That's why he's asking me what I traded for it, because, like, we'd be trading something like Shattering Bone, Purgatory, Iron Heart, Bloodshot, Umbilicus, Red Thirst, like, insanely powerful spells to be able to get this, you know what I mean? It's, yeah, it's in the worst possible position it could be in. It should be in this tree, honestly. It should be a DK-specific talent. That's how it used to be in WoD, and or maybe it was Mop, but either way, I feel like the game was way better when every DK had Gorfines. That would make them, like, Death Knight DPS suddenly is such a better pick for 5-mans. So as a person who knows nothing about the Hearthstone event, when does it spawn? Once every hour, but it doesn't seem to spawn until 2:15 or whatever, 3:15. Like, it starts at 3 o'clock and then you get 15 minutes of sitting here waiting for it. The DKs were broken WoD challenge modes. Yeah, no doubt, but that was just a tuning issue, I'd say, mostly. Blood Boil just did more damage than every other AoE in the game. I'm confident saying you don't want current DPS DKs to have mass grip. Wait, why? You mean like they're irresponsible with it? It's the top of the hour every hour. It's more than 5 minutes though. I think it's maybe 10 full minutes of waiting. Because it's 3:04 right now and it's definitely not coming in the next minute. I feel like that should just be a baseline ability as blood. Mouse over the floating bar. Oh, 1 minute and 40 seconds. So 6 minutes of waiting. If they don't like how you tank them, mass grip them away from you. I mean, yeah, maybe, but it's just going to come right back to me. It would probably be way too overpowered if all DKs can get it. To be honest, not really. It wasn't that overpowered back in the day. It was really good on a couple raid fights, but it doesn't really do what... I mean, I don't know when the last time you guys used it was, but it's basically just an AoE interrupt in some situations. Or it can be very valuable for gathering casters, and that's what I mean. Like, they would have a great niche utility there if you had a DK DPS. The portal can appear from, let's say, 8 to 8:20. Oh. Oh, is that why people are able to kill it more than once an hour? That's interesting. I didn't think it would work that way. So that's why, because before I was hearing it was 8:15. It wasn't until or whatever 15. There are many raid fights where it made positioning mobs ultra easy and convenient. Yep. Gorfines as a baseline would be fantastic. If you're gonna keep it blood only, then yeah, just make it baseline. But I would rather see it become a Death Knight talent. I used Gorfines once in all of Dragonflight in a Pug Heroic Fire Act because all my DPS were drooling on their keyboard and ignoring the ads. Gorfine's probably hard to use on Fire Act. Those ads are really far away. Timbo Slice. We've seen this guy a ton, and I don't know why. I don't know if this is a viewer. There was a guy that I used to get into fucking arguments with on the forums. I assumed it was the same guy. He had a name like this, but his name was very different. It was like spelled weird. So I don't know if it's the same guy. I don't know if it's now a viewer. I don't know if it's a coincidence, but I've seen this dude like 7 times in the last few weeks. Timbo Slice is a stream regular. Yeah, and I just don't know why. If it's not the guy from the forums, I would like to know that, so I know that I'm actually talking to somebody who's not a weird obsessive person. It's more to get the ads out of the path of the healing ads. No, I know that, but I'm saying like you're not really going to get a lot of value out of Gorkins, I feel like. Double grip is more than you need. Day 1 and 2 of the event, Dr. Boom usually wiped raids. Really? I don't even think it does damage. Doesn't even break AMS. Kimbo Slice is a famous UFC fighter. I know, but who's Kimbo Slice is the question. Alright, come on. We got the toy last time. Let's get something nice now. Nothing. Bullshit fucking cards that we don't want. The Man of Mystery. Alright, what key is this again now? Ball, right? I just really want the tabard. That's the thing I want the most. Yeah, there's hats too. I kind of want those too, man. Fuck. Need bad luck protection for this event. I got the mount and the Hearthstone. The Hearthstone is fucking insane. Both are amazing, to be honest. Both are two of like the highest quality items that are in the game right now. But I don't really even want either of them. Because I'd never use them. What I want is the transmog. What is your score goal for the season? I don't have a score goal. Instead, what I've been doing is I got the spreadsheet set up with a weekly score. So I've been trying to maximize that to keep us engaged in each key we do for week to week. But once it gets back to week 1, we're not really gonna... That's gonna go down pretty quick. School goal. Graduate 8th grade, and that's a good one. I have too many Hearthstones I like. There should be a random owned Hearthstone. I think somebody suggested there's an add-on for that earlier, but... Is it next patch we get Mog drops? It would be... all those things are expansion, yeah. All the like account-wide and ease of gaining stuff, that's all expansion stuff they announced at BlizzCon. Pre-patch for the account-wide Mog, yep. Oh yeah, what's going on with basketball? Random Hearthstone toy continued, there you go. We're all about basketball, let's see. Wow, Wake Forest blowing out Notre Dame right now, 23-9. Florida State beat Virginia Tech, okay. Kenny Payne fired, no, that's really surprising. Louisville fucking awful 3 years in a row, I wonder why. Probably the coach's fault.
4, 3.
They made the dumbest decision of their fucking life firing Rick Pitino. That school's gonna be haunted by that for the rest of the decade. You know when next season starts? Nobody knows right now. 12-52 record with them, yeah. Not because they can't get a single fucking recruit in 3 seasons.
Oh, don't you worry. We'll find a way to stop them.
Love the random spore pod sitting in your backpack. I can't let go of spore pods, man. It's my favorite. Are multiple accounts on the same credit card considered the same account? I have no idea what you're asking, sir. ESPN is trying to blame it on NIL. ESPN? What do you mean by that? You're saying like, well, now like I don't even care what you're originally saying. It is NIL. It's not the reason that you think. Fucking Patino was fired for like NAL adjacent things, and now it's allowed. He was like, the fucking people were getting bribed by fucking strippers or whatever. That's probably allowed now, bro. Like, just, oh my god, they fucked up so bad. It's so terrible. One of the most like recognizable and winningest coaches, and they just fire him because of that bullshit. Hey Griffin, what's up? Hey, welcome. Spore Pod's too OP to get rid of. Both the worst tank trinket and outdated. Glorious. Yeah, I loved it. It was such a nice trinket. But yeah, it was never very powerful numerically. I think Reggie Bush is in the same situation. Yeah, it's embarrassing how they still won't do that for Reggie Bush. As much as I love college basketball, the people who run the sports are actually just fucking idiots. Like, they're really the least competent people on the planet. It's not even competency, dude. I think it's just straight up like ego, actually, now that I think of it more. Like, what is the justification for not restoring Reggie Bush's thing? Oh, actually, no. Now I know what it is. It's because he voluntarily gave it, is what people say. In regards to war bands, I still don't really understand the question. Sorry. I don't know what credit card has to do with anything. You're talking about Battle.net accounts being paid for by the same credit card? That has nothing to do with it. You can give your credit card out to the whole of the United States. Nobody's getting merged accounts just because you're paying for all their accounts. Tola, what's up, buddy? Long time no see. What have you been up to? It's too bright. Sun hitting right to blind you. Yeah, it's really this happens a lot, and it's always around the ACC tournament. And it's always around this time that I would open my window for the first time. Maybe I'll start opening my window again. You want to hear the cricket chicks? We won't be streaming at night, but I can't see myself ever losing stone scales next season. Honestly, yeah, I probably will keep it on. It's kind of weird to say that, but yeah, I'll probably just keep it regardless if it's item mobile. Rare nighttime stream? We'll get one eventually when the expansion launches. Hey, Centro is finally back. Is it really bright? I can't see. Did you just trash talk Steve? Chicks and a few others in the guild were like obsessed because every time I'd stream at night I'd have the windows open and you'd be able to hear a cricket outside my window before I used RTX voice. So we'd like go for a break and then literally my mic would just be like cued playing through the cricket over and over again. Scale the spine at 483. Yeah, I mean it's definitely a good amount of primary stat, but I don't know if the effect can be matched by any trinket in those dungeons. That's the one thing that does suck about those dungeons. They don't really have any good trinkets for DK. I can't even think of a single trinket that I would want. Oh yeah, Brackenhide. That one was actually good. I still got the Codex of the Technique in the bank from Shadowlands. Yeah, I might throw that back on, to be honest. All of the good trinkets are from Raid. Yeah, it sucks. Such the opposite of how it used to be. Back in Legion, the best trinkets were all from 5-mans. Which I guess was maybe not intentional, but it was definitely more fun. Everybody can do 5-mans, right? Like, not everybody wants to be a Mythic Raider. No lingering sport pods next season. No. What would be so? There's the tank trinket from Brackenhide. What other options are there even? I actually straight up do not remember what trinkets I used in season 1.
Far in the past now.
Probably I've used the alchemy trinket every time, so I'll probably just stick with exactly what I have on right now, but make a new alchemy trinket.
Indeed. And they will stop at nothing to ensure the rise of my darkness itself.
Next season, you can finally use that ruby macro. Oh, I forgot about that.
Beware.
Remember in BFA, you used a bloodthirsty urchin throughout the entire expansion if you got it in Mythic. It was just too overpowered. Oh, really? What is the ruby macro? There's some pet trinket in Ruby Life Pools, and I tried it and it was awful, and people were like, no, you need a macro, and there's some kind of thing you had to feed it. So I don't even remember, honestly, but I just remember trying to do it, and it was just a waste of time. I imagine you'd use Stone Scale and Brackenhide Absorb trinket. Yeah. I never got that in season 2 though either, so probably just end up not using either. Can't wait to have that Bracken trinket back to its Dragonflight dungeon again. Love that thing. Back if it's those, yeah. I never even use it, so I don't even know how good it is. Is it really good? I wonder if I ever get to replace the Rage Heart trinket. I got it in 489. It just feels so powerful. Oh yeah, I'm sure you'll. That's just a DPS trinket, really. That'll get replaced next season, obviously. Yeah, the thing about the whole, like, we talked about this for years now, but, like, the thing about using Vamp Blood to increase the trinket, like, I don't really ever, like, I don't know. I don't feel like that would happen very often for me. The way I use Vamp Blood. Or maybe. I feel like you'd have to sit on Vamp Blood to make sure you're using it with the trinket. Rage Heart Absorb and damage will fall way behind next season. Yeah, there's a better Absorb trinket already. We're talking about it, and then obviously better damage trinkets out there.
Beware.
Accidental overlap would be okay. Vamp increases it by 40%. Yeah, I mean, it happened accidentally, and I just to take that into effect for how powerful the trinket is, I'm not sure I would. You can still get that trinket next season too, remember? Oh, right, yeah, I forgot about that. Good point.
No, we're trying to fix them.
The time waves shall be protected.
Didn't Oldman have a good trinket? I wanted it to be a good trinket, but I don't think it was. It was a stam trinket, which was very, I always look at it as very valuable, but the alchemy trinket is just such a good, like, it's just really a great trinket. I don't know if I would take it off. Saves me a lot of money too. I doubt it will fall behind that much. It gives 738 verse. Yeah, well, next season you'll be able to get a new one is what they were saying. I forgot about that. 2 of my dinars are already reserved for both Fire Act trinkets. Yeah. How do you get dinars again? I can't even remember how it works. You have to do so many raid bosses? Is that how it works? The scale from Knockhead. Oh, yeah! That was actually a really good trinket. I forgot about that. I don't know if I ever owned that either. I think I had that on a really low item level. Oh, we don't even have a bloodlust. You have to kill a lot of bosses, right? Yeah, so I won't really get those either. 30, then 15 or 5. Oh, okay. Definitely won't be killing bosses 30. I don't even think I've killed Fire Act 30 times. There was a BIS DPS trinket from No Good. Rage Feather. Yeah, it was a caster trinket, right? Some kind of caster trinket. I think I remember that everybody in there trying to get that caster trinket.
Beware.
Afternoon Metro, how have the disbands been? How have the disbands, I mean the keys been? Same as always, yeah. Nothing new. Actually, like, people have not been failing the mechanics I expect them to fail though today. It would be less bosses this time since there was less bosses overall. Oh yeah, maybe. I just kind of wish they would make better trinkets from dungeons. This season on some tanks you need to have a certain trinket from raid to even survive on high keys, dude. No, I don't know about that, but yeah, the trinkets in dungeons have been pretty lackluster. Unfortunately, this dungeon's trinket is the best one though, so
The seconds pass.
yeah, treat death trinkets from 5-mans. But outside of something like that, like something that type, like, yeah, not really any good trinkets. A cheat death from any content is going to be overpowered, you know?
Sands of time, I call upon you.
I wanted to try the Everbloom trinket too, but I never got that either, so.
Count the seconds. I see now.
Okay. Boss dying, it's a good start.
The infinite.
This boss getting easier though, I feel like people are getting better at it.
We need champions.
We had a death, but yeah, it went well. I hear the Hourglass from Dawn is good, but I never tried it. Oh yeah. Is that the... No, I don't think I got bored with my Blood DK main, so I made a Blood DK alt. Yeah, no, that's... I did that a bunch too. Everbloom trinket is very underrated. I agree. I think it's a powerful trinket. Who's this person at?
You shall not interfere with our infinite dawn.
What do you think? Does Blizzard like... Did Blizzard make it that way so you can skip it? Or do you think they're just surprised when people do it that way? I don't know. I'm back and forth on it. I feel like it can't be intentional, right?
Track the infinites to a place, a moment.
I really wish I could use the Everbloom trinket, but I lose way too many primary stats for me to consider it.
Coming with us?
Oh yeah.
I shall be.
Yeah, the stamina is like so powerful for Blood DK though, right?
Not as you know me now.
Thing is, people can see the raid trinket on meters, so it's a lot easier to be happy with. That's a great point, yeah.
Corpse above us.
One of my first great vaults, Blood DK got the cheat death trinket on scales. Oh wow, that's lucky.
He must have just fallen.
I still have not seen it in the vault.
He was the biggest roto
Beware.
ever. His hunger nearly consumed all of dragonkind.
They put too much count in the dungeon initially. Then they had to at least know someone to figure something out.
Beware.
Yeah, you might be right. Maybe they did do it on purpose.
Be careful. We've gone back before the aspects were even the aspects. We have to find the proto aspects.
Beware.
Whether or not it's skipping that dragon specifically, they designed it in a way to have some type of creative skip.
Beware.
Yeah, I guess that's a really good piece of evidence. Because, like, they put too much count in, so they obviously expected somebody to do something.
Beware.
Very interesting. If you did fall 8 times, you would for sure get it in the vault. That
Beware.
was so funny. I hate that that video got overlapped by the other video, but I'm glad that that news came out, obviously. But
Beware.
that video, I feel like that's probably one of the funniest things I've seen all season. Can you pull 2 dragons on this week without issue? No, it's impossible.
Beware.
Never gonna be able to do that.
Beware.
If I see each of my trinket doing 15k DPS and I have an absorb, I'm okay with that. Yeah, no doubt. Shout out to Cop for not letting the misinformation slide.
Beware.
Yeah, he was actually like, that's like the most worked up I've seen Cop. He got really pissed off. You didn't even hear what he said on the stream because I didn't have it, like, I muted it, but he got really mad when that guy called him a liar. Cop's one thing, but he's not gonna let that stand. And I don't blame him.
Uh-oh. That slime is full of
That was fucked up on that guy's part, to be honest. You think you're that right and just call somebody a liar. Like, unless you fucking work for the company, just be like, alright, whatever. Just end of the conversation. But to be like, I am 100% sure I'm correct. You're wrong. It's like, what the fuck? What happened? Oh, did you not see the video? Go watch it, dude. It's fucking hilarious. That is like such a wild ride. I've never seen. It's like a journey. You go through like a emotional journey when you watch that video. Which video? The one we published yesterday before the Mythic Plus changes. We published 2 yesterday, which is a rare thing. Yeah, I only got 1 notification. Yeah, unfortunately, that's how YouTube works. It's not gonna send you 2 notifications within 2 hours. So I knew 1 video was gonna get smothered, and it wasn't the one that I expected, to be honest. That should be enough time. That was really sloppy. Yeah, it's plenty of time. Wait, Canadians can get mad? Wait, what happened there? No, we were good. The trinket also does some self-damage. Oh, really? I didn't even realize that. But yeah, I had just kind of harebrainedly published a video for 2 o'clock on Monday because I was going out golfing, so I wasn't gonna be home. And then at like 3 o'clock, they announced like the biggest changes to Mythic Plus ever. So then I had to come home and make a video on that and publish that around 5. Finding out the issue with people in Pug seems to always boil down to the lack of introspection. I wouldn't say that. It does happen very often, obviously. But I think there's another layer to it. Like, the lack of introspection boils down further, let's put it that way. And you know what it boils down to? A mismatch of expectation. Like, for some reason, that rogue that we're talking about today, right? That guy, that guy expects me to do something that there's no reason to expect me to do. You know what I mean? Like, every single key we've done this season, it's never been, like, whatever that dude's upset about, nobody else has ever been upset about it. So that's, you know, it is a lack of introspection because he's possibly ignorant on why I'm doing that damage. Like, literally, all he had to do was fucking inspect me and he'd know the answer. But besides that, it's worse than that because he expects me to do something that he did not tell me he expected. Like, if he started the key and be like, hey man, I'm expecting you to do 100k on bosses, I would have, the expectation would have gotten reset right there and right then and there, you know? We would have never had an issue with the key. And that's the problem with pugging. Like, there's all these different people coming together for one piece of content, and everyone has different expectations. You could say the same thing for me in Fire Mage and Druid. Like, I expect Resto Druid to have an interrupt. They never do. You know what I mean? So it's always going to cause some kind of issue. I'm an adult, so I'm able to keep that in check when the key is actually happening, but regardless, you know, it's the same thing. Everybody has different expectations, and that, you know, in a pre-made group wouldn't be the case. That's the big difference between pugging. I think people go into pugs assuming things. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Hey, Anthony Saladino, what's up, man? Long time no see.
Oh, there's no time to explain.
Very well, little dragon. My friends.
So we're gonna see a mind control here? What was that thing we were talking about?
Beware.
Then they must be working together. Oh, that's bad. Really bad. Can you scout ahead? I'll be with you in a moment.
Watching a Reptile get kicked from a key yesterday for not having the legendary when it was never mentioned at all. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about, yep. Love golf, unfortunately very seasonal for me in Norway. Oh, I can imagine. When would a golf season start for Norway? Like late May or something? Crummy dialogue is painful to listen to. No, it's not.
Beware.
It's this guy, right? Chrono Weaver? There's another one though, I guess, so we get that one instead. We have 2 priests, so I don't know. Last season I even got kicked from a 20 for not having the legendary on my evoker. That time it wasn't even necessary to have the legendary until you reach 25. See, that's exactly, see, you just made the same mistake we were just talking about. Why is the legendary necessary at a 25 but not at a 24? What are you even talking about? So like you basically just, yeah, you just showed exactly what the issues are. It's amazing you were able to play and talk at the same time. I can only do one thing. Seems like you have done this a gazillion times. Oh, I have, yeah. This is like, yeah. I mean, I can't even imagine how many hours of Mythic Plus and streaming I've done together over the last 6 or 7 years. Wait, there are adults on the internet? I assume everybody was 12. Not everybody, no. The Evoker Legendary was much rarer than Fire X1. It wasn't a mandatory thing. Plus, it wasn't even... It was not very powerful, right? I don't think. So it's just like further utility, basically. People are wild. I still think about the guy kicking me from 20 tall that I timed on 26 because I wasn't a dwarf. And it's not psychotic. It's just the mismatch of expectations. That guy goes into keys expecting you to be a dwarf. Obviously, nobody else is going to expect that, but regardless. And when you don't live up to that expectation, he takes it personal. It wasn't nearly as good as the axe. No, I didn't think so. It gave some verse to an ally. Yeah, not very good. It gave main stat. Okay. No join if you put dwarfs only in the description. Exactly, yep. If you played it correctly, then it was. It gave you 500 primary stat, but on certain comps it wasn't very good. Okay. Dwarf's the best. I would have kicked 2. There you go. Guy with the Michael Jordan icon. How long will you be streaming? We're going to do one more key and then we're going to do the raid. So however long that takes. Hopefully do the raid. Golf Wayne dropping the knowledge, yep. Raid, yep. You finally got the legendary? No, I didn't. That's why we're gonna do the raid again. To get the legendary. I thought you were never doing it again. I mean, you mean like, you think I'm actually doing progression rating? If so, no, I'm just doing it to get the legendary. Can I come? I don't. It's not my group, but I just pug it. If we get in a group, then you can obviously sign up and hopefully get invited. Mythic raid, yeah, we're gonna just go pug Mythic real quick. Mythic Fire Rack. Try to get the legendary from Mythic Fire Rack. Should just be a one shot, yeah. I've died twice now. It's our last battle reds. Somehow this is proving to be the hard boss. One day all 6 tanks will be able to be dwarf. 4 of 6 is good, but I want that self dispel. Oh yeah. Well, I guess Demon Hunter is probably still not gonna get, yeah. I was thinking maybe that new dwarf will have something like the self dispel, and that may be open to more classes. Didn't they say the druid is? I can't remember. You should do an all dwarf raid. I wouldn't even be able to attend it. Can even get in Raid Finder W, just low chance each difficulty. Heard that you can get the orange and normal. You can get it in all 4 difficulties, yeah. Worgen Bear is master Is Master Bear. Oh, okay. It's not what I thought that said for a second. Oh, Metro be it happening again. 2 shinies in 10 seconds. Oh, yeah. Nice. Happened twice in a week. Oh, wow. Go play the lotto. No, don't say that to Jix. What would be like an equally unlikely thing? Go play golf. Here you go. Go play golf. It's harder to get a hole-in-one than it is an albatross. You'll get a hole-in-one. No. Wait, no, in your case you'd get the albatross. Are you a full-time golfer? Yeah. 40 hours a week golf. Shadow Priest popping off. Oh, wow. The Shadow Priest lived. Not only that, but it was the same shiny across 2 generations. Oh, wow. Like I was being taunted. Yeah, you probably were. I don't know how you play in Reading. I don't live in Reading. I live in the Scranton Wilkes-Barre area. Plays on Live. Maybe you've heard of him. Yeah, my name's DeChambeau. Bison. Alright, coming to an end here. Bang on the drum all day in this phase. It's only our second list. I don't even know where we're listed. I don't want to play. I want to bang on the drum all day. Volcano? Hole-in-one from 500. Yeah, you'll just hit a fucking ace on a double and then par 5. About to lose? Oh, what the fuck?
So the heroes fall. Pity.
I did not expect to... What the hell? I wasn't even paying attention. I was like, surely we're gonna do that. Not enough DPS, lol. How are you sure about that? What makes you so sure? Is Bunike your main and only characters? Yeah, pretty much. Not enough damage, WTF. Yeah, not enough damage with the bloodlust. I don't know. That was the drums only, but still. Didn't heal Chromie? No, not that phases. You just have to beat his field, basically. Definitely not gonna have it without. Well, I don't even know how the guy died in the first place. Like, I don't know what the hell happened. Should we just go do Rise? Wait, why the fuck are these? I'm so confused. Why is the stuff from Rise down there? This dungeon has got some problems. Imagine if there was a way to aggro that. Like if I still had the Tazarus trinket, we'd be able to fight Dios up here. This is Rise. You went the wrong way and bricked the key. Oh shit. Wait, really? No, you're fucking... No. You're fucking with me. Slap Grayson said Shadow Priest is the highest DPS. Now, they're actually solid right now, but yeah. Similar to the Fire Mage discussion, you have to actually play the spec. It happens at the same time. Time waste convergence means you fight Deus at the same time as a Ripron. Is it really like that though in the story? That's strange. I guess we go back in time to the same place twice in the dungeon. Is that how it ends up working? I figured the second time you go back in time, it's a different place. Different time, I mean. Who's making up all these rules? Could be anybody. Could be nobody. Is it really you? What's up with the Shadow Priest? Bad. This is why time travel is pain. Time is a flat circle. Found that out. It's me, I'm John J. Blizzard. Oh shit. No, you're not. You won't fool me once. Shame on me, I guess. I'm telling you, it's Fire Mage hacking his controls. His colors. It's actually a Fire Mage. He's white. I see. Okay. It was the Shadow Priest key. That's why they're doing the worst in the group. Is it really? They're 2862, by the way. This is an alt, though. I can spell visuals as well. Wow. That's a big hacker, yeah. I believe you were right about entering the time ways at a different time, but when you go through the last portal and enter Rise, you arrive at the same time. Huh. Yeah, I'm not really a story guy, but it didn't seem like this would be... Seems like these two things shouldn't be happening at the exact same time. Because, like, if Dios and Iridicron are both in the dungeon together, like, I don't even understand the Ascension story at all, to be honest. Is Iridicron and Dios, like, allied in some way? You just go back in time and that's it. No, you don't, though, because you leave this timeline and then go back in, you remember? How do you get from here to the Rise portion in the Mega Dungeon? What actually happens? Is it just a portal, a cutscene? Where are we going? Where we are going, we don't need roads. You always need roads. That's a misnomer. Chromie takes it, but what is like the actual physical modality of it? Like, how do you physically do it? It's just a portal? A cutscene? I don't understand.
I feel a surge of energy.
I shall destroy you. Beware.
Magic? No, I'm saying, like, how does our character physically do it is what I'm asking. You click a portal, you talk to Chromie, you go through a loading screen, like, what is it? I don't understand. I've never done the Mega Dungeon, so. After this, we go back to our timeline, but it's messed up after Iridicron messes with his. So that's what I'm saying. So there's no reason that Dios would be in this timeline right now. Right? I have to replay the non-mythic version. Maybe in the opening halls, Chromie or Nas says something about it. Yeah, I have no idea. Jay, what's up, Metro? Not much, man. What are you up to? Dio, like JoJo. Ronnie James Dio, right? What is that fucking anime? Why did they just take a bunch of famous musicians' names and make all the characters like that? What is that? Get a fancy chest after killing Iridicron. Fly on Chromie. And then you go to Tyr's platform. Oh, you actually, like, physically fly there? Okay. That's not what I expected. I guess I need to see it myself. How do we even, like, we're not even close there. I don't know where we would go. You're gonna get another mechanic.
I feel a surge of energy.
I shall destroy you. Beware, Titans.
Okay. Skipped it. Pot this time.
Not disrupt my world.
Here it goes. Fire weeks are so much more difficult. Yeah, they really are. We're gonna fail it again. Now we got it this time. Is it just the pot? Is it the difference? So this guy is actually, yeah, like literally a fire mage. 100k less overall. Oh, I forgot to do that again. What is the meters behind your camera? The meters? What do you mean? Shadow Priest at 30k more that fight without lust. Shadow Priest is just lower item level, maybe. I don't know. Nemesis, though. Alright, well, at this point, maybe we'll just do the raid now. I thought we were going to be finishing there. I want to try to get off by 4:30, so. What's the Shadow Priest Raider IO? 2,800, but they're in all. There's something behind your camera. No, there isn't. It's just, oh, you're talking about, like, this is, yeah, that's just voodoo. That's how I use Battle Res. Who's that behind you? Fuck, man. 2,800 and a 25 is like a 3.4k main or something like that. Meld kidney. Tell him he's probably a paper. A PvPer, gotcha. Metro acting on point. Thanks, man. Alright, let's go ahead and see if we can find a raid group, I guess. Oh, is this that same fucking idiot? Yeah, of course it is. Intentionally not inviting tanks. What a jackass. Alright, that group needs tank. Skip run. I don't have time. Alright, we've been invited. We're getting very lucky anymore. So you guys can sign up if you wanted to come. I found the cinematic on YouTube after defeating a Ridicron. Nor's Dormu turns into Murazond. Then after the cutscene, we're flying to Tyr's platform and Chromie is confused. Where are we? When are we? I guess I would need to see, like, how do you fly there? It's nowhere near it. Like, it's not even in the same. That's in Northrend, right? I don't even understand. So no real explanation how we get there. Okay, so it's like literally no explanation. Okay. What's your item level? 87? Yeah, 487. I was getting lesser bad luck protection from the other bosses in the raid. Do they even matter? I think it does matter, yeah. It's probably why I'll never get it, to be honest. I think that does add up a lot. Like, if you full cleared the raid every week, you'd have a lot higher bad luck protection. I'm basically trying to cheat. Yeah, we were only half memeing with our responses. They legit don't explain it. That makes sense. Thanks for your content. Really enjoy how you critique them. How you, oh, like the videos, yeah. They made my day as a blood DK. Sweet, man. Yeah, those are funny videos. I enjoy making those. Skipping right to the end and missing all the prog. Yeah. Do you think they will add the item to increase the legendary's item level? I think they have to if the raid's coming back, right? Unless you're literally expected to get a second one. I don't know why they would do that. Yeah, I don't know. What are you supposed to do here? You just mine it? Oh, Cop, what the hell? You been here this whole time, Cop? Refarm it? Same drop rates. Yeah, another 7 weeks to even have any shot at it. Yeah, they're certainly not going to make you get a second one. Listening while I play Witcher 3. Sweet, man. How's it going? How long is that game, by the way? Like, how long does it take you to do a full playthrough?
If we do not act swiftly.
I guess there's probably a lot of side content too, right?
Too late.
Where is this? It's very long, an insane amount of side stuff. Oh yeah. So like when you how you replayed it a bunch, right? Like what are your goals when replaying it? Do you try to beat the whole game again, or do you do like a themed run, like a challenge run or something? Like whenever I replay Dark Souls, I always try to play it in a different, like I would never play the same build twice kind of thing, but I don't know, does The Witcher have builds, or like I don't even know how it works. I've seen people sinking multiple hundreds of hours into it, no doubt. It makes me sad that I kind of gave up on Elden Ring already. It's just too long of a game. And it looks like if I wanted to play the mod, I'd have to start over. I really don't want to do that. I'm doing a new game plus, so I start at level 35 instead of 1, and I have enemy upscaling. Oh, that's like a feature, okay. I never got all the transmog. I forgot about the seeds. I still have 19 green seeds. Can't do it while you're in the raid group though, I bet. Seed carriers, that's some of you guys, right? That's seed swallowers, sorry. It's crazy because enemies hit so much freaking harder and your damage reduction is so much less effective. That sounds like that'd be fun. But is there builds, like, can you play like a mage witcher, or is it just always like a melee guy? There's a ton of different ways to play. You can prioritize spells or melee combat, potions, bombs, arrows. Okay, cool. So yeah, like a regular RPG then, that's cool. I just wasn't sure because like you watch the film or whatever and it's like the dude literally does nothing but swing a sword around and shit. So I wasn't sure if that was the only way to actually play. Might as well do the 4 PM event. Oh, I forgot about that actually. Can I do it in a raid group? I guess it counts, right? Yeah, I guess we can probably get... I don't know if it's gonna take 10 minutes though. I don't really want to fly all the way back. Only 2 affix for Vault 8 and 9 is gonna feel good. I think they'll change that. I think they'll change that. Honestly, I don't think 8 should be where you get your max gear either way, but... Are we going with 9? Why are we not in queue? Okay, I was gonna say, can you play with 9 people now? I'd love to see Harry. And this just popped in my head, but like me and Harry have been spending some time together this last week, and he's like honestly very weird. Like he's either extremely good at video games or fucking awful at them. And he was like, "Oh, we were talking about Elden Ring," and he's like, "Oh, I'll play Elden Ring. I'll do a co-op run with you." I should have said yes. Like I can't even imagine. I could just see him getting fucking like just destroyed by that game. You never played those games, did you, Cop? Any type of Dark Souls game? I think we talked about it, but I don't remember the answer. Too much about the difficulty? For me, I prefer heavy story-driven games. Yeah, that ain't Elden Ring then. Oh dang, I come back and you're in Heroic. Yeah. I was gonna do one more key, but we wiped. I wanna try to wanna be off by about 4:30 so. If I knew how to play in Holy or Frost, I would join, but I just do Blood at this level. Yeah. It's easy to get OP in vanilla Elden Ring if you run around and collect weapons, stones, and stuff. I Harry would never do that. I guess I'm gonna have to play vanilla eventually. Yeah, Cop's here. He's in the group. Anybody else wants to come on, you're more than welcome to. I guess we're just not finding people for some reason. Fucking 0 healers right now. What's that about? Any interest in making a State of Blood DK video? Nah, I'm done with Blood DK specific content. Looks like we need one more healer to be good. I think we need more than one. Oh hey Cop, earlier Metro said you were mad in that video. Since when can Canadians get mad? Did Trudeau pass an anger bill? Oh god. That's another way to get him mad. Talk to him about politics. It's the only other time I've ever seen Cop agitated. Metro, I'm sure you asked this a lot, but where does that weapon of yours come from? It's from Captain Lancer. It's called Dragonbane Lance. One of the best looking items in the game, if you ask me. Super simple looking, and it matches pretty much every transmog out there. Yeah, it's rare that the warrior just bothered me from the start when he called me a liar. Oh, that's, yeah, I could tell. That's... I've been around Cop enough to know that that is, yeah, that was frustrating. It's really good for a simple high fantasy weapon. Yeah, it looks like a very, like, it looks way more realistic than most weapons in the game, let's put it that way. And I love the length of it, because when you use Hard Strike or really any spell, like it whips it around. Kind of looks like it's from Castle Nathria. It does kind of, yeah. How many boss kills do you have for the legendary? Oh, I have no idea. Is there a way to check? I don't even know. You can check on like sources raid tools, right? It's method raid tools now. Where do you see that nowadays? Let's see. Is it statistics? Yes. Why is it still? Why is it? What? Still showing shit from a long time ago. So I guess we're not going to see that. I love the length of it too. Yeah, it's really nice when it's bigger. It's really well in the hand. The hand position is best. A lot of the pole arms are too close to grip to the blade. Yeah, I agree. This only tracks guild groups. Ah, okay. Well, that, yeah, I guess that makes a lot of sense. The 9-1. That's funny. Forgot about that. 295 pulls of Sledge Fist, though. I forgot that. That's First Blood, Pyrohemo, man. Some names I haven't seen in a long time. Nature Freak as well. Wow. Am I on here? I guess not, because if I was a tank and died first. It's in your armory, though. 10 LFR kills, 3 normal, 2 heroic. Gotcha. When I was progging through this raid, we had to use ERT for one of the fights, and I still had the note from when we were doing that one boss in Season 1 with the runes. The runes. Oh, you mean Hungering, or, wait, what runes? You talking about Zymox? I see you on Zool. What, in BFA? Let's see, Zool. I don't think we even... This is like, this is afterwards. This is not. I don't know why that's on there, because we definitely did not kill Zool on Mythic. That is like when I know why. Because then we went to go get the achievements. That's why it's on there. Orgazoa. Oh yeah, yeah, that one makes sense. That's it though, right? Yeah. Sheeger, that's it. Okay, yeah. If you click First Blood, it'll show the top 5. Oh, I see. On that. Okay. What the fuck? That can't be right. Was he a hunter? Yeah. Sometimes it counts feign death. Oh, yeah, he's a hunter, yeah. Wrong and Rosticon as well. Let's see. Huh. 13 deaths on Grong. Mojo Maker? Whoa. I didn't know he rated that. I don't remember that. Yeah, Grong was like a tough tank fight. You got in a group as a tank. It's huge. Yeah, it's nice. I've been getting lucky recently. Trip down memory lane. Yes, sir. What about... This is gonna be funny. Hungering Destroyer. Not as bad as I thought. Yeah, you brought Jesse to get his AOTC and all the BFA raids. His job was to interrupt anything you can. But is this not Mythic? Is that not Mythic that we're looking at? I assume it has to be Mythic, because obviously we killed this on Heroic. Is there an achievement to kill this guy? I guess I should just go get it. Why is there only 5 bosses? Was there really only 5 bosses in this raid? No, it just doesn't show the ones that we have no pulls on. That's what's going on. Okay. Glad I didn't make a First Blood. What was the other one? Rosticon? Oh, right, because this was when I was trying to solo tank that one part. So this was not a very sound strategy, but ended up working out. Difficulty is top right. Oh, yeah, I see. Okay. Cop, your content and openness about tanking minus confidence and minus anxiety with Metro has helped me a lot. And I've improved massively as a tank. So thank you for being open about it. That's awesome. Stromy Bay. What the fuck? Euland. What? Guess we went and did the achievement. Yeah, why isn't that guild on here? That's weird. So not enough people? Oh, because we never did it on Mythic, of course. Let's see Heroic. Heroic mode. Okay, so yeah, here we go. So this is here. It does show pugs. A Shunai Azralon 2 times. This guy died twice somehow. Wait, what the fuck? Vault of the Incarnates. Firac. What? That's kind of weird. Here's like the last actual raid fight I ever progressed on. 26 pulls. Heroic Taros. That's like one of my favorite fights. That was the last fight I really enjoyed. It's weird that it's got Firac in the Vault of the Incarnates, though. It's like a bug, I guess. It's so weird. 79. Anyway, Taros. Yeah, I remember that one. That's the one where in the kill video I rolled into the hole. Oh yeah, that's right. Down in a hole. I like to fly. But my wings have been so denied. Brandished is really, really good at dying. I think Faxy's right. It's gotta be feigned death. There's no way that 50% of the pulls he died first. Could you show the last raid you progressed through at Mythic? What do you mean show it? That's what we were just looking at. Last raid was Sanctum of Domination. Castle Nathria was the last successful raid. That was definitely my favorite raid ever, Castle Nathria. To progress through, at least. Top 5 overall as well, but I really like a couple. Battle Jazar Lore. Obviously, Zul'Gurub's number 1, but that's a different type of love. Freaking spiky boss. Yeah, that was a stupid fight. That was like what fully broke my interest. It was like fights like that just getting harder and harder, more mechanically unfriendly. Did you raid Nyalotha? Yeah, Nyalotha was a really good raid as well. I was just thinking about it before because I feel like that Iridocrown fight kind of reminds me a little bit of the N'Zoth fight. Did you enjoy Nyalotha? Yeah, I did. I did enjoy it. Can we review the names of the players in the current pug? How best to do that? Let's see. There you go. We have Jack Slash, Bright, Furion, Metro Nikki, Mindset WW, Oban, Jonju, Anju, You're My Dinner, the Warlock, Grass Koopa, Mario fan, I guess, Chevy, Ironbane, Chevy, Felljabs, Nirvana, Wise Mom Crying, that's probably the guy you were talking about, Pandela, Diabla, Rectful, Let's, Deathblaze, and Meowcenary. The monk's name sounds familiar. Mindset WW. I don't know. Maybe. That guy's 3,600 as well. 3,645. Nobody else is a Mythic Plus player in this group, though. Oh, wait. No, this guy, too. 3,441. Have you played your Shaman Healers this season? No, I was only season 1. I only did that for like 2 weeks, and everybody fucking backseated me out of it again. It's tough to play any alts on this stream, unfortunately. I don't know about a Koopa. I think it's pronounced Coop, right? Let's see basketball. I keep forgetting. I wanted to keep this up all day and watch this unfold. Wake Forest is not blowing them out anymore. It's now a 7-point game only. Any new comments? Cop out here grinding his best. You love to see it. I do love to see it. I just want seasonal affixes back. Honestly, maybe they will come back with this system in the future now. That poor warrior is using all his power. His one brain cell just can't handle it. Bless his heart. Thoughts and prayers suit him. Well, that's a shame. I see like 5 people that are gonna snipe Heart Trinket. Oh yeah. At this point, I don't even care. Make the seasonal affix pop up at 15. That would actually be very interesting. Heart isn't that great for Death Knight anyway. No, I have no idea. Rusty hitting you with coop. That's funny how you spell it that way. Nihilotha was the first raid I finished at Heroic, and succeeding the last boss was such a high. Me and my 2 buddies were screaming and cheering. I think, honestly, after 12 to 13 years of raid leading, my favorite fight to ever do Sire Denathrius. Never did it on Mythic, but did it on Heroic, and that's definitely one of my favorite encounters I've ever done. I love cop content. Seems like he runs into the most bizarre people. He literally is like a fucking magnet for it. I don't know how it happens. I think it's straight up just because he's playing a DPS, and also like an off-meta DPS. So like just on average, the groups that are going to invite him are going to be a little bit, you know, I don't know. Sire was a banger on Mythic, yeah. What was the big change on Mythic? What, 2 Sires? Was there 2 Sires? 2 Remornias? Remember people used to have this like weird fetish about Remornia? I guess they said that she had the fetish. Loved that fight. It was very rewarding when we got Denathrius down. Yeah, it was a great fight. Sire was a great boss to tank. It's actually one of the harder fights too. Actually, very difficult fight. 3 monks / 2 paladin group are BIS. Nice. I like Mythic Sludge Fist. Sludge Fist was a good encounter. It was actually quite a good encounter. You couldn't see half the raid in the last phase, and if you ran into them, you wiped. Oh shit. Watching people breaking chains was great entertainment. I liked, what was this? There was like some weird thing that we did where we were able to, some like, we stand in one corner of the pillar. I don't remember what it was. Sludge Fist was very fun too, as melee anyway. I don't know how it was for range. Range and melee were like a whole different encounter on that fight. What is this comment? People are dumb. What the fuck kind of comment is that? Oh, because he's saying that the last time he tried to do this, people don't do the last phase properly. I don't even, like, don't we just, like, bloodlust and go? Sludge Fist was my nemesis on Mythic. Still need to get it down. I wonder if I'll be able to solo it in Nathria. Yeah, let me know if you need help soloing it. I wouldn't mind trying it. I took the charges, I think. Yeah, I don't remember. There was like some weird thing I remember we having to stand in a very specific spot. Because you remember you had to soak, after you hit the pillar, you'd have to soak something. I don't remember what there was like a weird strategy that we ended up finding. Oh, I think it's because we were chained together. We had to stay together the whole time. So we were, yeah, that's what it was. We were able to stay together the whole time and still soak them individually, I think was the thing. I don't know if that was normal or not, but I just remember taking a few. Took a while to figure it out. Tanks were chained only to each other, yeah. Till one of us would die and then we'd get chained to a DPS and instantly kill them. I was only chained to Morgraine. I don't think Morgraine was. That was Heroic you're thinking of, probably. We're putting him onto the side walls, then far back. Yeah. That's a cool encounter. Still have that all streamed and recorded on the channel. Unfortunately, going back and watching it would probably be absurd because it was literally just backseating those 2 fights. Council and Sludge Fist just backseating for fucking 4 hours straight every night. Council was only 177 pulls though. That's actually went a lot better than I thought it did. What's the highest on here? Sludge Fist, 295 though. That's pretty wild. Just straight up didn't have the DPS until they nerfed it. Archimon, 224. Okay. Back in the old days, 17 kills of the last boss. That's, yeah, I miss those days. I had 2 500 pull bosses this tier, yeah. That bet with the chains was great. Oh, I know, that was so funny. Metro, the legendary raider. Yeah, man. I used to love raiding. Thinking back, even a WoD, one of the worst expansions ever, and I still loved every moment of it. It'd be interesting to see what happened on the geometry boss in Nathri if I soloed it. I may have to try that today. Yeah, let me know. I don't. You can't solo some prints, so I don't know if you'll ever be able to solo that. I guess maybe eventually you'll be able to just like one-shot heal him with lay on hands or something. What would make you go back to raiding again? Nothing. A time machine. It's the only thing I'd be able to. It's the only way I'd be able to go back to raiding at this point.
I've seen things that would scare
Every single one of my friends from Wrath and Cataclysm coming back, restarting the guild, and all being able to raid in the afternoon on Monday. That'd be the only way I'd go back. Lol, I misclicked. What? Oh, he gave me the group leader, I see. But the current raid environment seems very business-like, like a transaction where you raid with them and do nothing else. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The game's just changed. Not for me anymore. People treat like a fucking guild like it's like Tinder or some shit. Like they have no fucking interest in learning anything about each other. They're just there for one thing. Might go cutting edge this tier would be a fun challenge. Yeah, let me know how it goes. I can one-shot heal the Affix mob. I might just be able to do it. Why not? You would need like the power, you know, like how when raids go longer and longer out of the time they're supposed to be, you start doing like way more damage. You'd need to be able to heal him to full before the ads come out, which is like 30 seconds into the fight. Thankfully, I still have a guild that is mainly friends. Yeah, I'm sure that. I mean, obviously, I know a lot of people still have enjoyable interactions with people, but I just can't really see that happening. He was trying to inspect you. Hot in 4K. Oh, really? Did you put your cloak back on? Yeah, you can see the transmog. Being like slowly dragged. Some hardcore guilds actually treat it like a business transaction. They can't wait to kill the raid in 2 hours and don't speak to each other in the week. Well, that's what we're saying. Like, yeah, it's very common nowadays to be like that. Okay, so what is this phase? This is the collect the ball phase, right? Healers are maybe struggling a bit. That one guy's doing 140k only. There's no balls from the side, I guess. I hate the tank debuff on this fight. Basically, you take fire damage whenever fire egg melees you, so you take damage even when not tanking. Oh, that's interesting. I was wondering why I was taking so much damage there. Maybe there's finally a hard fight. I'm sure I've seen anybody take it all the way up here. Is this normal? Brass Coops about to get a trinket. It's pretty normal. I thought you didn't want them to be by the ads. I don't understand this fight at all. Not even range to get these mobs. Apparently I'm going to cheat death here. It's the first time I think I've died in a raid. I like figure out what this guy wants based on where he's standing.
Never yield to you, monster.
And so the ads are further from the people, so people don't hit them with lines. Oh, okay. And if they get to the end without being healed, it's like a wipe or what? I feel like we're not gonna kill this. 4 deaths already, so yeah, GG, right? It heals the tree, gotcha.
Beware under my wing.
So it's like over already, isn't it? The healed ads give energy bar in the top mid. It depletes and you go boom, gotcha. They transfer health to the tree. If they die and can't make it to the tree with health, then the tree will die. We have like a couple before that happens, I guess. Is that right? Seems like we maybe just need one extra healer. It's like the damage numbers look good, right? Like, should we not tank him over there? I have no idea. It's mostly if people hit the ads with lines, so they get taken over and don't go in. Gotcha.
You burn better than you fight.
Less leeway, the higher difficulty, if I remember correctly. No hard amount to fail, as better DPS can push it faster. Higher difficulty will naturally last longer. I'm guessing a lot of boosted players that don't know the fight here. Yeah, I don't know. Not actually been in a group that didn't just one-shot it in a long time. Lines hit the ad, so they got taken over. So that was just DPS mistake, or was that us, me, or what? I don't know.
4, 3, 2.
Feel the bite of Virulence.
Beware.
DPS it looked like, okay. Probably DPS. Everyone gets lined randomly. Get it.
Beware.
Waiting for a spark.
On phase 2, tank the boss and one inferno to the far left or right of the arena. Watch for the ad need to be healed up and moving the boss accordingly. Every cast does AoE damage to the healer adds. I don't even know what you mean, honestly, sorry. Just tank it far from the ads and it's easier, but people will still fuck it up. Also, the Guardian Druid is fucking weird. I don't know why he's making me move the boss 3 times in phase 1. I don't know. Why what should be done in phase 1 differently? Middle, Dreamrun side. Isn't that what we just did?
Beware.
Oh, like you don't need to move them to one side for the Dreamrun, is that what you're saying? There's 2 big ads around them. It's like an immolation aura. Yeah, I've seen that, but I don't know what part we did wrong is my point. It's just straight up, like when I see all the health going down like this, I've never seen that. Like I feel like we just need one extra healer. You have this guy doing fucking 140k. Like, what the fuck is that?
My fang of my axe, I will tear you asunder.
So these are the lines that you can't hit the ads with, is that right? So healers need to be over there healing them, basically.
Your mother is not here to save you. Destruction reigns.
And at this point now, the lines don't matter anymore, right?
Run and hide, weakling.
I just keep these over here because they're far away.
Beware.
Now we go fight them.
Must not fall.
Try to grip some together. And this doesn't matter, right? Like,
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Feel the bite of Virala.
still one ad over there, full health.
This tree will not fall.
The dream will
It does, if they're screaming when they pass through, they get turned into screamers. Oh.
In your last
Alright, we're gonna
moments,
stop
you will
swimming.
be a nightmare.
This guy have 2 stacks, I can't even tell.
Fall to
One more, it's good.
destruction reigns.
This dream will not fall.
Run and hide, weakling.
Is this too close? I assume this is not good.
Beware. Under thy wing.
Oh, what the hell? I'm just standing in that. Doesn't even matter.
This dream will not fall.
The ad spawned because one of the heal ads died. Someone didn't heal an ad. Oh, really? So, oh, I see. So that turns the green ads into hostile ads. I see. That makes sense.
Feel the bite of Virala.
Very, lust here? Is that normal?
Emergency is under my protection.
But DK to simply not die to breath. Yeah. It is normal. Okay.
Protection work out for your children.
I go res this guy? Nobody else is doing it. Am I the only battle res in the group or something? Oh, my cop's dead. Forget it. Phases are time based, not percent based, so you can get them super low before last phase. Oh, okay. I was wondering why when we get to that last phase, it's like we've never wiped there. So this is the last phase now. Is 22% good here? Hot. Probably not, considering we have a DPS dead. Not bad, yeah. Oh, okay, cool. It's more than good. Oh, really? So we're gonna kill it. Probably means only 1 seed. Okay. I don't even know what that means. That's those blue things, right? Now you need to run into the sea holders before the roar. That's what I would do if I didn't have Death Knight spells. Alright, so yeah, even though we had a pretty bad group, I guess it's still joke mode. Okay. Greater Ember of Firelath. Oh, somebody got it though. Firelath, the Dream Render.
What has happened?
And no trinkets.
Something
Unfortunate.
unexpected.
And somebody got the legendary though. Look, it's always the same fucking loot too. I never see anything different. This fucking item I've seen like 30 times.
All right. Cool. Well, again, another week without it, but yeah, it's at 4:30. So thank you for watching. I'll be back tomorrow, starting a little earlier, ending a little earlier, but yeah, back to normal that day. So thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one.